Good morning, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I've been doing well. Okay, we'll be starting off with a bit of RuneScape, and then we'll be moving on to Genshin in about 4-ish hours. Doesn't have the front row version of that now. It does look cool. is mining 280 Baynor. Go to our house lab. It was number 10. How much are these? Only 1,000? Really? They're a lot less than I remember. That's for sure.
So I just did a bunch of exercises on stream the other day, and my legs are literally killing me. That's really all I wanted to report. Ow. Anyway, today we're going to be looking at some good classic off-brand memes. You know what I'm saying, brother? You know what I'm saying? You absolute man lads who clicked on this video, shout out to every one of you. You make this possible. I'm leaving a like on your video today. That's right. I'm doing it, and I'm even subscribing. Thank you for your support. So here we have a lovely lady that says, I need moral supports. But on the back, the M is silent, and it's oral, so So she needs a dentist, obviously. Yes, I believe she needs a dentist, man. You know, honestly, you get the most unhappiness in your life if your mouth is suffering and you hurt and it's just your whole day is ruined. So make sure you take care of your teeth brush twice a day, at the very least. The human body, and it looks quite normal. And then the human body according to Off-Brand, and it's just a straight line. And then a girl with some yogurt coming out. Yeah, that's exactly how that one goes. Man, that's unfortunate, man. Whenever you spill yogurt out your mouth, man, God, that's really sad. Wait. That wasn't yogurt. Aside from my huge fluffer, I'm just an ordinary girl. With this, my school life begins. You're just reading the sauce of whatever this thing is, like, yeah, this is normal. Man, that Dojin, I read it. It's not good. But it is funny. It is absolutely ridiculous. How do they make that protagonist look so weird? A Google engineer sleeping terrified of me feeding the Google AI with a bunch of Off-Brand so it will become a sauce finder. It won't leave me alone. You know, honestly, I feel bad for the people that like did the Google search and other things like that. Because if you don't know, Google likes to hide anything as soon as it turns into something not so nice. So they had to go through every single search to make sure of what's good and what's not so good. A bowl full of high quality cat food. Looking pretty cute. But then a random piece of lint on the floor, and that's, the cat's just like, yes. Yes. Honestly, it's the simplest things. You can get like the most expensive cat toys and everything, and the cat will still prefer a cardboard box. You know, it really is like that. But then you got me over here. You can buy me all sorts of expensive toys and things like that. But then I will just prefer just some garbage anime. I want to watch this trash anime that's airing this season. Oh, Isekai, my favorite. Male artist. I like to draw large booba women. And yeah. And female artists, I like drawing large booba women. The Chad and Chadettes. Can you imagine a girl actually calling it Chadette? Like, yes, I'm going to name my daughter Chadette. But that just reminds me of like Bowsette now. I wonder if someone actually named their daughter Bowsette. When you're stressed about your life, but someone asks if you're okay. All good. Again, there's that sauce that I'm telling you about there. It really is. It has some amazing meme potential. And I'm pretty sure the only reason it's going around is because it's just so freaking absurd. So there you go. In order to become a good Off-Brand, you either need to have amazing art, some good full material, or you could just be a giant flipping meme. And yeah, that's pretty much what it went with. Girls in Off-Brand, and it's just kind of like derp looking. But then girls in ecchi manga, and it looks... See, this is why I prefer doujins, or manga, at the very least. They look so nice on those single pages, man. Everything looks great. That's really all you need. You can pause, take your time, and just enjoy the scenery, as they say. My junk taking a rest after 6-hour high school DxD marathon fluff set. Like, oh, I see. It's finally time. Kind of looks like Lord Voldemort more than anything, actually, if you look at him. You get Harry Potter's going, something like that. It's kind of sad that the only like magic spell that I really know out of Harry Potter is that one, which was the lamest, arguably, of all the spells, because all it does is just make you go, and then that's it. Like, you could have made all sorts of cool magic spells, but they all just cast that same stupid one. When your teachers have a Zoom call, but the teacher's audio keeps cutting out. I didn't understand any of that lesson. Oh my God, the anatomy of this. It's so bad. What is that? He literally just copy-pasted the leg. It's so bad. So there you guys go. Again, you want to get internet famous, just make an atrociously memey and awful doujin, and then you will be the winner of the internet for the day. Wong, don't cast that spell. And then Doctor Strange like, I won't. But then also Doctor Strange be like, wink. Like, I'm casting the spell. You see, that's some actual good animation there. I like, when a girl looks back at you and gives you that wing, you know, hey. You feel like there's a lot less tentacle Off-Brand these days. Who the frick starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, the only reason I wanted to bring this is, yeah, I think tentacles kind of going away. I haven't seen the iconic tentacles in like forever. I honestly think people don't care about them anymore, and that's probably a good thing.
It has been a while.
Because I don't care about them. So there's some numbers into a bar, and you can now enter the 6-digit off-brand code directly into the search bar, and basically about to whoop almost 2 billion years in civilization. Honestly, that's actually kind of good, because before I used to be like, where do I actually type the code in? I had no idea that you're just supposed to just like click on like anything that's on the website, and then you just pop in the code that you want at the end of the bar there. Like I was not so smart. Try it. It's not that spicy. And then me being like, oh no, why did I have that ghost pepper? Oh no. Just like, yeah, I'm kind of the same when it comes to like spicy hot ramen, because I like spicy food. But if you like spicy stuff, you're basically admitting that you like suffering and you like inflicting pain upon your mouth. Specifically. And then I guess
so delicious.
In a way that is something that I enjoy doing, because the spiciness is nice. It really has that good flavor in there. Kind of the same way with sour stuff. You really just like inflicting pain upon yourself. Like, oh, that's really good. Time Traveler kicks a rock. And the timeline being like, honestly, I think that's an improvement. I'm okay with that. Boku no Pipo? is that what that is? Boku no Pipo? I guess that's more of like a Boku no Pepe at that point, but anyway. It's comfortable. Wait, I feel something hard. Is your phone... Wait, that's my... Senpai, what happened? Nothing. Dang, man. You got poked. Yeah, there was a time I gave Ashley a lap pillow. I'm not gonna go any further than that. It came with the boosters. So here we have a Strike the Blood little cardboard cutout, and that's kind of nice. But then wait, that's actually a skirt on there. And oh, Subarashi. They put pantsu on a real cardboard cutout. Like, that's so weird. That is so very weird, but interesting. Maybe I should finally upgrade Machiko back here. I don't know. The sounds male video game characters make when getting hit, like, oh. But then the sounds female video game characters make when getting hit, like, yes, that's exactly how they sound. And it's very weird and awkward sometimes, especially if you're playing anime games. They all just let out these really sensual moans. And it's kind of like ASMR, and it encourages you to get hit more. Every sailor should know how to properly moor his ship. And there is some battleships, and wow, I've never really looked at these before. That's certainly very interesting. All to that one little post there, and oh, interesting. I've never used that technique either. I think I still prefer the turtle knot mooring technique to my ship girls out there. There's some other things out there that you can definitely do to make it a little bit more interesting, yes. Oh my lord. Imagine if they added that feature to Azure Lane, my lord. What I see when she ride me, it feel good, and it's just like this, yeah. And then what she sees is just this, okay, all right, man, yeah, you having fun up there, okay. Honestly, I don't want to know what I look like, during that stuff there. I can't imagine I look as good as, say, some of the fluff stars out there on the internet. I'd like to imagine that I look that good, but it probably just looks really gross. So your mother, who died before your birth, disappeared this morning, leaving an enormous money debt. Did I miss it? Wait a minute. So your mother, who passed away before my birth, but she disappeared this morning, leaving a debt. How did she leave a debt if she's... Wait, how does... That don't make any sense. How did that work out? Wait a minute. Anyway, if you guys got answers to these impossible questions about on-frame, leave it below in the comment sections. I love reading that stuff out there, okay, man? I like learning more about you guys. And if you enjoyed this video, and I hope you did, well, definitely leave a like, subscribe, and I will see you beautiful sons of guns again next time.
You crazy mother.
So here we have a tweet with Fei Fei. Gonna start live tweeting during fluff. And Nux out here, gonna continue live tweeting during Flufferbation. And I really wish you'd stop flufferbaiting while I'm texting you. I really wish you'd stop texting me while I'm flufferbaiting. And me coming, I really wish you'd both stop sending me texts while you're flufferbaiting. And Famigon, I really wish you stop opening the test when we send the most flufferbaiting while you are live stream. I love these interactions that we have during Twitter, because Twitter is known to be such a toxic place. But with the homies out here, I'm having a great time just absolutely doing some stupid stuff on the internet again. It's great. What's cracking, guys, and welcome to the Lost Pod subreddit yet again, my favorite place on the internet where all sorts of dumb things happen. The Lost Pod subreddit is just growing and growing every single week, and love to see it. Gonna hit 100K very soon. I'm just excited to see its growth because it's fun. Let's see what we're gonna get this week. There is a P.O. Box unboxing at the end of this video, but for now, let's get right to it. So here we have a Click Lovers computer specialist with a very interesting logo design. And we have Click Lovers looking over at, let's just say, another different kind of lovers. That's a very unfortunate little logo that they made there. Did they really think that through? They even made the mouse look like something else. They had to, like, know what they were doing with that. I mean, it definitely grabs attention. Take this! Flips the bangs, and underneath is the most beautiful, oh, there's even a heart to the eyes, like, what the, and then, oh crap, I made eye contact, oh, is that why off-brand protagonists are so powerful they have to cover their eyes? Because once you see them, the ladies and everyone else instantly falls in love with them. Like, holy crap. Hear me out. A workout ad including an anime girl who falls in love with you gradually depending on the amount of sport you do. And then weebs after 2 weeks being incredibly strong. You know, I actually played a game like that before on my channel. It's like Burn Your Fat With Me. I played that game. It's a girl that will constantly encourage you and fall more in love with you as you do more workouts. I'm not even joking. It's already an app and it's already exists. So my boy Cyclunder out here did a Jackal Pose Lily. That's amazing art there. The shading is very JoJo-ish. But I'm not sure why you put the donut on the but you know, I'm used to it now. I'm used to this kind of treatment. Very nice. The Jackal Pose. Even I've done a Jackal Pose. Admittedly, not a very good Jackal Pose, but I did do it. Thick. His brain tissue is as rich and thick as custard, and it's filling up my whole mouth. And brain tissue? Yo, this girl eating like his brains out here? What is going on? Is this like a Food Wars thing, but with brains? She like a zombie? So here we have the Jackal Pose yet again, but going out of your comfort zone to challenge yourself like everyone says you should. And you're doing it. But then regretting it forever when you fail because your brain doesn't let you forget. You know what though? Your biggest regrets are gonna be you never trying in the first place, because hey, if you fail, at least you failed trying, okay? But if you did succeed, then you can always hold the fact that you succeeded. And that's amazing. Why is this becoming like an emotional support video? I don't know. This was upvoted, and it's Rotozoro getting some treatment. But why is Nami doing what she's doing? I just like how Chopper's just looking as he's eating cake. This photo is taken so out of context. Oh my lord.
Hey, my
So,
Cricken.
for whatever
How you doing?
reason, this had a bunch of upvotes. The title of this is Let's Get This Apple Upvotes to Confuse Noble, and well, I'm thoroughly confused now. Thank you for that. Why? Waiter, enjoy your meal, and then me, you too. And then me just like, okay, let me just end this right here with the, even Aqua. I just think this image of Aqua pulling out like the water soaker is
Doing pretty good.
it's just too cute. All right, I know the implications for this, but it's funny. Two kitties just jamming out there. They're so cute. Look at them. And then Why the cheese? Why do people throw cheese on cats? I don't understand. Why? Why would you do that? Yeah, even if you threw cheese on me, I'd probably be like, don't throw the cheese on me, cat. So this is very interesting. There's a little ending here of Scorpion doing some punches and stuff. Yep. Oh. And then Shaggy comes out. And they confirmed Ultra Instinct Shaggy. Yes. A lot of people are like, oh, look, Noble, it's Ultra Instinct Shaggy. He's only using 2% of his power, man. Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny how they actually confirmed the whole thing, the whole meme. It's hilarious. All right, take out your clothes. We need to talk. Take out? He just tried something he read in the manga, didn't he? Says rumor. Oh, yes, technically. I thought maybe it would work. You never know. Hey, guys, again, it's all about trying. If it works, and it's definitely worth doing. Here we have hot tea with Eevee ordering some Leafeon Poke Tea. Interesting. And then that's not what I was expecting. Why do you look at them? You're traumatizing my Eevees. I don't want to drink Leafeon juice. I almost vomited with that one there. Oh, God. Harpies in cartoons. And, well, yikes. Harpies in anime, a lot cuter. And then, ooh, nice. But Fox Girls are better. Hey, a very nice. And Fox Girls are better. Yeah, comic plug out of there. Yeah, I know. I think I plug it more than enough there. But hey, it's good. We're hoping to revive it here. Just require a little bit of funding. Everywhere I go, says Noble, I see her face. It's Jahi-sama. Well, she's the ultimate meme now. There's so much Jahi-sama literally everywhere. She's cute and adorable and very meme-worthy, so, I mean, what else can I say? And some beautiful freaking Lily art here by Mr. Victor. You definitely get my vote, man. He's saying that there's no jelly-filled donuts, and I'm like, oh, cool. And why is the final image? Why? All right, whatever. Another cute fan art of me and Ash with a bunch of the Eevees out there. You even have the one little shiny Eevee out there, too. That's just so cute, man. That's adorable. Thank you so much, KNTF Jaeger. Thank you so much, dude. Booty slaps to you. So Noble, looking at Twitter from behind, and it's got the cancel gun. I'm like, free content? As I snap its neck. And then Noble, looking at the Lost Paws subreddit, I'm going, yeah, free content. But then it's an owl. And then donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite. No, my free content. How am I supposed to get free content? The subreddit is too powerful. It's too powerful. I can't even control it. Here's another beautiful Lights Chan Lily. Thank you so much, man. That's very cute. I like the little salute out there. So much good Lily fan art. Oh, there was a donut in there. I was just confused. Yeah, usually, you know, it's like a Where's Waldo situation. It's like, where's the donut? Oh, there it is every time. Oh, God.
I'm a guy, by the way.
I'm a guy, by the way. Why did you think the Nico D thing was like, oh, my God. So here we have me sheltering Eevee from all of the water stones coming down. Why did you make Eevee in that kind of position? What is this? All right, whatever, man. At least I'm sheltering the Eevees from your water stone fates out here. I don't know. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare do it, man. I mean, although I do like Vaporeon. I think Vaporeon is nice. Noble, looking at Dr. Pepper and is like, is this Dr. Pepsi? I made a mistake and I called Dr. Pepper Dr. Pepsi. I don't know why, but I think that's more hilarious, just mixing up the two brands just for memes. I think Dr. Pepsi's freaking hilarious, okay? So here we have a bread mixer, okay? This is actually bread being made. This is not what you think it is. That's bread being... Why is the internet ruined this for me? Now someone's gonna turn it into an anime bread girl. So fan art by Winter. Hi, I Fluffer baked to anime girls. You wanna be my friend? But then Lily with the bat behind me smacking me. Oh, this is so sad. And why is there donuts on the floor? Again, very cute. I like the two-part comic there. I like it. So Shogunette made a scene of Lily eating some food with a girl from Girls Frontline. From what I see, an interesting 3D scene. Something different. Still cute. And here I have a fan art of me in my VTuber form and Feifei, and me showing, you know, Feifei some off-brand that looks like Fifi. And Fifi, I got piercing on my nips that just like that. And then me saying, I don't believe you. And then Fifi's being silent. Fifi, it's a joke. Don't actually do it. And then Fifi, I can't figure out how to show you without flashing you. I'm like, and she flashes me anyway. No, she didn't do that. Anyway, those were boobas. I thought you were showing me bug bites. And then Fifi just punches me, and I'm just like, where's the bit? That was all a Twitter conversation. Thank you, Mr. Terry, for animating that. That was very cute. And I have my boy Rasha, who also makes comics out here, just ate a whole brownie. And this is the thing over Discord with Ashley. No, you didn't. I have cameras in your house, as Ashley said. What about my pants then? None. And then, what about my underwear? I asked Ashley. And then she's like, gray. Anyway, but that was actually right. She actually guessed it right. You know, I was actually scared. I was actually scared how she knew all that. And I like all the little subtle references that Rasha leaves inside those comics. Very clever, mister. And now to the fan mail unboxing here. Let's just do it. So this person sent it to me under the Stinky Pervert name. Thank you for that one. They sent me mac and cheese. What? So this next one is from a John Krupp. I mean, you can kind of already tell from what it is, but the packaging just makes it a little bit more smiley, I guess. So after putting the fluff around, you can see they sent me a very big onigiri right now. Why? Why are you guys like this? At least it's better than the mac and cheese. So this next one is sent from a Debo, and they made me a cool little Lost Paws logo fan art here. You see all the Stussies in there, too. That's pretty nice. Something that I would have made,
That's what it's
like,
called?
back in elementary school. Very well done. I like it. Thank you very much for this.
Huh?
So this is from an Adam. He says, figured if anyone could appreciate these, it'd be you. Alright, so these look like very fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards. House Dragon Maid. Oh my god, they're so shiny though. A kitchen dragon maid, kind of looks like Zen a little bit. And then a nurse dragon maid. And a laundry dragon maid. Oh my gosh. And a parlor dragon maid. There's just dragon maids everywhere. Interesting. I'm down some actual funny dragon maids. Oh wow. You have all the blue eyes white house dragon maid. There's no way these are real, right? I'm pretty sure these are fake. They have to be fake. So I got another one addressed to a Stinky Pervert. So I can only imagine this is the same person that did the mac and cheese. My expectations are high. They sent me a lot of kitchen knives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kitchen knives that are 8 inches long. Right. Oh no. So I got another surprise two-parter of an even bigger jelly-filled donut. An even bigger one. This thing's massive. What on earth is... I'm just becoming a meme. Anyway, seriously, guys, thank you to those who did send me stuff, except maybe the guy that sent me mac and cheese and knives. But anyway, I appreciate everything that you guys send. It's always fun being able to interact in a more intimate way, I guess, by some of the gifts you send. So thank you so much for watching. Leave a like, subscribe for some more quality content, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again next time.
You crazy mother.
Well. Welcome. Did you see the video that was uploaded yesterday? If so, you are one of the very few people in the world that got to witness that great content. And give yourselves a pat on the back. If you missed it, well, shucks. Anyway, today we're going to be doing some animemes here. Join me on a fantastic adventure. This one will hopefully last forever in your hearts and on YouTube. Granted, I don't get deleted off the platform eventually. Leave a like and subscribe to make sure that never happens. So this here is a girl doing a portrait of herself in a cosplay. And this here is a picture of her in that cosplay as her character that she drew herself. That's amazing, honestly. She even got the thick thighs. I mean, the thighs are a little bit overemphasized in the anime, but anime is literally designed to be even more perfect. So what can you do? In case you guys are wondering, this was made by Bia on Twitter. Nice, good meme. Just when you decide to become anime yourself. Here we have Korone, what she would look like if she didn't have hair. That is cursed. Korone without hair is cursed. Imagine if someone went around just baldifying literally all the VTubers, man. There's already a bald filter for, like, say me, you know? And even Nags, people have already made him, you know, bald too. But maybe there's a bald filter for VTubers? How cursed would that be? I want to read this series. Where do I start? And comics be like, you can start from Batman #1 from 2011. Not to be confused with Batman #1 from 1940, Batman #1 from 2016, or Batman Year 1. And then manga just be like, chapter 1, bro. Just have fun with Dragon Ball. There you go, big guy. Yeah, that's the beautiful thing. When they do reboot a series, it's usually only in anime form. I've never seen a manga just get rebooted because, well, they just didn't like it anymore. Or if it did get rebooted, it started from where the chapter left off. Like, I don't know, Bleach is. Weaves with anime body pillows, poster, and figures, all having fun. And then weaves with strict parents like, oh, I wish I could do the same. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, I don't have to worry about that anymore because, you know, I literally just get what I want. There's the Lily plushies just hanging out back there. I'm full weeb now. And if I do have a hex spawn with myself, I'm pretty sure that they're gonna want some anime figures and I'm going to supply them. Writing a train full of high school girls, expectation, and it's ara. And the reality being like you have to have your hands up at all times, have the bag over your head, and all the girls are judging you and not even liking you. It's like, I don't really want to be here. Yeah, getting all the dirty looks, like I've had that, like in Japan, because I'm like the foreign, like, you know, white guy, I guess I stand out a lot there. I get all the girls just like, they like look at me and they're like, ooh, they're like whispering under their breath. I'm just minding my own business and I try to like get Ashley over, you know, like, hey, you know, what's going on? I have a girlfriend, I'm good, I'm a good boy. Which part is your favorite? The chicken breast, the chicken wing, chicken leg, or chicken thigh? Or all of the above? Oh, well, again, you know, you gotta make sure waste not, want not with your chicken here. Like to lick that chicken finger looking good. Okay, all right, that didn't come out right. I don't think there was a way for that to come out correctly. So we have Doc Ock saying, hello, Peter. And Peter having no idea who he is, like, oh, hi. How are you? What's going on? Am I supposed to know who you are? Now that I think about it, yeah, the new Spider-Man, he's not gonna know who the heck that person even is. It's gonna be so awkward. It's like, am I supposed to know you? How do you know my name? But I guess we're gonna have all the other Spider-Mans coming to that movie too. And possibly, perhaps, another Tony Stark from another universe. That would be kind of neat. I'll be the one to marry Katarina, you yandere Yuri girl. And then, aren't you both a family? Doesn't that count as incest? And then inaudible munching noises, bacaritas in the background. Not understanding any of this. How does she not know that everyone is literally vying for her affection? It's so freaking obvious. But, you know, I guess that's just what makes it fun. It's just the silliness of it all. Me eats pizza normally. And then my friend, man, like folding up the pizza and making a pizza burrito. Oh, why would you do that? Maybe if you don't have a pizza cutter, like sometimes, like the frozen pizzas, you don't have a pizza cutter. And so you're just like, well, I guess I'm just gonna pick up the whole thing and like, you know, just eat it all like an animal. People who can read looking madly at the dub watchers out there like Look, man, I think subs are good too. And I also think dubs are nice as well. I was even recently enjoying the Eden Zero anime on Netflix, and I watched it in dub. I think the dub was pretty good. It was refreshing not having to look at subtitles, and I was able to absorb all of the anime and all the frames and everything. It was good. It was enjoyable. Plus, I kind of like sci-fi. The average isekai protagonist, being a true Chad, overpowered, waifus literally all around him, but having a bad anime. And then the average reverse isekai protagonist, just defeated on the ground, no powers, no nothing, completely helpless in the human world. Why is that, man? Every time reverse isekai, it's always the powerful person coming to the real world and just getting stripped of all their power. It's so sad. Welcome to being a human, where it's kind of boring, but peaceful. But boring. Hey, you, look at me. Isekai time, biatch. And like, oh, it's about to, oh my god. That's a scary truck coon out there, man. That's like Optimus Prime got fused into the truck and he's gonna isekai you personally. Now that I think about it, every time Optimus Prime like punches somebody, does he just isekai them to like a new world? When you're Googling something to solve a technical problem you're having. Bro, I'm having the same problem. Never mind, I fixed the problem. And adding absolutely nothing to solve the issue. Yeah, trying to solve computer problems, especially when something's malfunctioning in your computer, and trying to Google the answers to figure out what it is a painful experience sometimes, especially when you're trying to figure out the blue screen of death issues. Let me tell you that, that's not something very fun, but it has made me more adept at solving computer issues, at least. So here we have Ori-Imo out here, okay? And things made in the early 2010s are now considered old. I tried watching Ori-Imo with my little sister, and she said she hated the way it looked because it looked old. I tried watching Ori-Imo with my little sister. Anat, do you have something you want to tell us? I have several questions. You see, the funny thing is, my boy Rika watched Ori-Imo with his little sister too. He says it's quite gross too as well, thinking about that, but I mean, I just want to point out that he watched it with his little sister. It's not the first thing that I would watch with my little sister. Fail confession offline. Of course I love you. You're my best friend. And fail confession online, and then you can't reply to this conversation. Ooh. Yeah, no, I kind of understand that one there. I remember getting broken up over, I think, a Facebook message. That is just like the worst feeling in the world, a Facebook thing. You know, like, really? I pretty much disowned Facebook at that point in time. Like, I never want to look at Facebook ever again. Honey, it's time for you to lose your brain cells, and it's Kanojo. Yes, my dear. Oh, God, that anime just is so stupid. It's so cringe, and it hurts to watch it. Honestly, I'm so surprised that even got an anime. But I guess there's people out there that enjoy that trash. And, you know, if they can't, more power to them, because I can't. It hurts. Physically, it hurts me. Chinese tourists, after realizing that the souvenir that they bought from America is made from China. Oh, this is so sad. Now that I think about it, like, Chinese tourists come to America, they can't really buy anything that's American made. Like, oh, I want a souvenir of something made in America. It's like, wait a minute, I made this. Wait a minute, I made this. How females draw their sword, and it's coming out of the booba dimension. And then how males draw their sword, and it's coming out of the butt dimension. Or unless you are Kirito, like I am, I draw it straight from the crotch. This one will make anyone who drinks it uncontrollably randy. And then weebs, I don't have such weakness. Nothing can affect me anymore. We are always horny. Always horny. How a voice actor couple looks like. And they're just so cute. And how my wee butt feels, they look like. And there's Aaron. And I think that's Nino. But yeah, that's kind of cute. Still kind of cute. I don't know about being with Aaron, though. That's kind of monka. When you go to the restaurant with your mom and there's a discount for couples, and why you gotta do that, homie? Why? No. No! Fellas, if your girl loves you, is cute, loves to watch anime, give me your girl. Come on. Hand it over. Give it to me. Come on. Why can't I find this? Come on now. Come on now. I'm a nice guy. Yeah. Come on. So here we have people posting some stuff on a bunch of me saying that they were alive or something like that. And then me, after I drunk a Coke with the name on it. Wait, Jessica. Wait a minute. Did I drink a Jessica? Oh no! There's even a Coke out there with Noble on it. Does that mean if I drink that, I'm drinking myself? So then he watches anime. What a loser. So unattractive. And then now, just finished Jujutsu Kaisen. Check out my full cosplay set on OnlyFans. Says the females. Oh, okay. Man, times really have changed out there, man. You're able to find so many girls out there that do cosplay off-brand. And it's good. It feels great to be welcomed here. Oh, is this for me? Says a weeb. All those juicy treasures now. And finally, we have a Jacko post. That's the most cursed thing that I ever did see. Yeah, all right, we're just gonna pretend we didn't see that one. we're gonna back away from, it was like a reverse cat dog kind of thing out there, except it's a human with no head. Regardless, I hope you guys enjoyed some good freaking funny animes, but there was also some other nice quality things out there too. If you guys did enjoy this, well, I have plenty other videos here and on Lost Pause too if you want to go check that out. But for now, I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again next time.
You crazy mother.
Oh, he put Genshin.
What's cracking, guys? Here today I'm going to be talking about one of the games that I've wanted to talk about for a long time but couldn't because it doesn't really make sense on my main channel. But here on Lost Pause 2, it makes the most sense in the world. I have all the freedom in the world to talk about this. And you know what? I'm going to talk about one of my favorite games that I currently play right now. Not even sponsored to say that. Genshin Impact. But you know, the one thing about Genshin Impact is you honestly need to stop pulling for main DPS units. Why, Noble? Why? Why do I? Why? Well, I'm glad you asked that, chat, because today I'm going to be explaining it to you why the support characters are meta and you don't need to build a single main DPS unit in Genshin Impact to do well. You really don't need them. So here I have a team consistent of 4 main DPS units, and I'm gonna take them to a place to do some damage. Let's just do this. Is a great place just to kill random shit. All right, so here we have a very non-cohesive team of main DPS units, all in the same. And yes, Ayaka's gonna do a lot of damage here. Kaching's doing some stuff here. She can swirl some things around. Yoimiya, she's just gonna do this real quick. All right, Ayaka, here, use your ults. Spam that around. That'd be pog if you could. Let's get Ganyu out here. Ganyu, can you please? Okay, all right, hold on here. Ganyu got knocked out because she doesn't have Zondon shield. Let's use her ults. All right. Okay, so we completed this here in roughly a minute using main DPS units only. That was good. Was that good? My next team here is going to be merely supports. Zhongling, Albedo, Venti, and Diona. And I'm going to tell...
Right off the bat, Venti, you can't call it support. It's just having Venti in the team in this dungeon, it just makes it clearable within a few seconds.
I'll tell you right now, my Venti is severely undergeared. Let's just see how well we do here. So starting off with the Zhongli shield, let's get this guy's going here. Let's get some energy. We have the ult. Let's suck him up.
He did a 50,000.
Wow, this is amazingly easy. Holy crap. Oh, there's just one little straggler over here. I cleared it in less time than my main DPS units, using support units with way less gear. My supports are better. All right, here you guys go. Here's my Zhongli. His crit rate, crit damage, it's pretty bad. Lots of energy recharge because I want to drop his giant meatballs often as possible. Honestly, he's just in the tenacity set. He's got a skyward spine. He's okay. Talents across the board, 288. My Albedo, he's strictly on his Isotoma. He's got garbage. He's the garbage collector. I'll do a video about this boy later. Like, honestly, he's got all defense. He's probably my most well-built unit because he accepts all garbage artifacts, and I love him for it. My Venti, only about 400 elemental mastery, terrible crit rate, terrible crit damage, terrible energy recharge. He's really not that well built. And my Diona is an absolute joke. She's got a lot of crit damage, not a lot of crit rate, but you know, she's okay. You know, honestly, she's mostly just HP, energy recharge, and HP. That's all she is. DPS Diano, I know, right? She doesn't even have Cryo Goblet. She's got an HP Goblet. Now, this next one is by far one of my strongest teams, and it consists only of supports: Mona, Fischl, Kazuha, and Bennett. And yet,
Okay, I can understand Mona being a support, but Kazuha?
yes, I know Kazuha and Bennett are already known as some of the strongest, most broken units in the game, but I just want to show you how absolutely busted these units are. Let's get to it here. Throw in this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's throw in this guy too. We'll suck him up. I don't have my ult up quite yet here, which is a bit... Okay, now I do. And everything's dead. Again, cleared that way faster than my other main DPS units. This is an absolutely broken team. It removes all challenge from the game. Removes all challenge. It's absolutely disgustingly good. This is a team of only Kazuha and Bennett. I just want to show you something.
Everybody stand back! Run with ninja. Clouds high. The birds come.
Out. Okay, that guy got lucky. A little bit of time lost there.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Into the wind.
I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. 2 units cleared faster than 4 main DPS units. I don't know what else to say. Supports are so godly in this game. You do not need main DPS units. So you just have to wait for a Kazuha rerun. Okay, Noble, let's use mainly 4-star characters out here. So here I am, all 4-star units here, whatever. I'm gonna go nuts. Let's have some fun here, you know? Let's throw out this bird. Let's throw this out. Throw this out too. Well, oh, frozen too. Oh, we got time loss. Oh no. I don't even have a main DPS unit here. This lady even resists my shit out here. This actually probably is still better. Probably is still better than my other... Yeah, it's still better. Still better than my other team of main DPS. I'm going to tell you right now, not a single one of these guys, I think, has their talents leveled up that much, their main attack talent. It's really bad. It's really bad. So what I'm trying to say here, characters like Ball and characters like Sarah, which are support focused on this next upcoming Genshin banner, are going to be characters that you're definitely want to pull. 100% you're going to want to pull for them, because supports will always be that 1 out of 4 slots that you're going to need, while a main DPS character, you only need 1. You only need 1 main DPS characters, while the rest of the 3 can be as flexible as you want. And honestly, Genshin Impact has reached such a meta that you don't even need main DPS units anymore. You can level up a character like Mona with her main attack, and she will serve as your main DPS. When you just want to like electro charge some things around, heck, even Lisa or things like that, you can go nuts. And I'm not saying characters like Ganyu or Hu Tao are bad in any way. They're still fantastic characters, but do you need them to clear all the content in the game? No, you just need to build your supports. Honestly and truly, build your supports. They're so good and so nice to have. Anyway, that's just my video on the support Genshin meta out here. Yo, leave a like, subscribe for some more quality tips and tricks out here. I'm gonna show you guys so much fun content that you guys are gonna be glossing over in Genshin. Slap the like button. I'll see you beautiful sons and guys next time.
To oblivion. Now you shall perish. Delve into, shine down, torn to oblivion.
What's cracking, guys? And today we're gonna be talking about the big booba lightning shogun herself, Ball. Big balls. Gosh. Why did they say that? Everyone's gonna say, please take a look at my balls. Anyway, I'm here to show you that Raiden Shogun
People called her
is
A.
absolutely broken under the right circumstances. Like, and only really under the right circumstances. A lot of people have been absolutely underwhelmed about her potential, what she's capable of doing, and some people are absolutely even angry at MiHoYo right now for the simple fact that she does not work with Beidou. But I'm gonna here show you how you can build Ball to big PP damage, and I mean absolutely busted free big PP damage. As I like to call this lady, she is Control, Alt, Delete. That is what she's capable of doing. She will annihilate everything. So if you want to take a look at my balls. So anyway, if you want to take a look at my balls, you can see that her attack is 1,903. She's only got 23 Elemental Mastery, but let's be real. Elemental Mastery and Electro characters, kinda not great. But anyway, her crit damage is a whopping 171.3%. Crit rate, 43.5. Obviously, yes, that could be a lot better, but, you know, getting artifacts. My luck with artifacts is not the best here. I'm trying to find a really good crit rate piece, but unfortunately, my luck with the Emblem of Severed Fate has not blessed me with a crit rate helm. I don't know why. I got a million of the other set. But honestly, that's not a huge deal when I can have characters that give her free crit rate. Like, say, you could put Hu Tao in there, you could put Rosaria in there, or you could have a Constellation for Mona where you get free crit rate. And you know what? Mona with the ball is really good. But the main thing here for the best consistency is building a crap ton of energy recharge on her. And I'm currently sitting at 278%. And also because I have the big balls weapon, the engulfing lightning. When she ults, she also gains a 30% extra energy recharge, taking her over the 300% cap that she could get for some like extra attack. And the reason why you want so much energy recharge on her, especially for consistency's sake, and I stress consistency, is because you really want to make sure that she always has her ult up. It's 90 energy. It's a lot. It is the most expensive ult in the game.
90?
But she scales off energy recharge,
Damn.
and she gets a crap ton of it through other means, and especially the best in slot by a landslide, the Emblem of Severed Fate set. Not to mention that building big balls on energy recharge is amazing, because at level 60, she gets this passive talent, the Enlighten one, where each 1% over 100% energy recharge that the Raiden Shogun possesses grants her a 0.6 energy restoration for Muso Inen, and 0.4% electro damage bonus. So this alone, I have over 100% electro damage bonus. Just, it's incredible how much electro damage bonus just from this alone. She scales phenomenally with electro recharge. And yeah, with my build, it could be possible that an attack percentage goblet would be more ideal on my ball. But right now, the set pieces and what I get on artifacts, I can only do so much. I don't have perfect balls. I'm sorry. I will get there soon enough, but I will show you that you don't need exactly perfect balls for big PP damage. Now, as far as her talents go, it's quite simple. You can completely ignore her normal attack. You are never going to be normal attacking with ball. Why on earth would you be normal attacking besides to look at the beautiful animations? They look great, okay? They do look pretty cool. But the main thing that you want to stack is her ult. Her ult scales just so rapidly the more you put into it. And when it was only at like 166 talents, I thought that ball was kind of underwhelming. Until I got a certain thing from a certain boss. I'm not going to completely spoil it for you guys. But once you get the talent material to level her up into at least level 8, she starts unveiling her true absolute mad lad damage. Because when you level up her skill, she gets extra resolve bonus because everybody that uses their ult gets her this thing around her back, which is called resolve. It looks like a little time clock. I don't know, it's kind of obnoxious always seeing it there, but whatever. But once that thing's basically filled, she'll get more bigger fat PP damage percentages for her ults. And no, you don't always need to max it for the hugest thing, okay? You don't need to like go, oh, I can't use my ult yet, it's not maxed yet. No, if you have her ult up and you have a decent chunk of resolve, or maybe even none sometimes, you can still use it. Because the whole thing about her is spamming ults. If you have a ball in your team composition, the main goal of that team comp is to spam as many ults as quickly and as ferociously as possible. And the good thing about her ult is that it can't be overwritten by Bennett's freaking ultimate. So if you have C6 Bennett, ball will still work. And she also gives energy when she ults to everybody in the party so long as you're attacking. If there's still things to like attack, she will give energy for everybody too. All right? If anything's just not dead already, which it might very well be sometimes. Now, Ball's E skill, Baleful Omen, lasts 25 seconds and has a 10-second cooldown. So you're pretty much guaranteed to always have uptime on some passive damage that every 0.9 seconds that you do attack something, you'll get an extra tick of damage. 58.8% at talent level 6, and now it's not a lot of damage. In fact, it's quite little, but it is AoE and it's some extra damage, free damage to have. So again, pretty nice. But the main thing about her E skill is the fact that it gives other characters extra ult damage when you level it up too by 0.01% for every talent point, but still, that's a decent chunk of extra damage per energy cost. So if someone has like a 40 cost energy thing, it's getting like a little bit of extra versus an 80 cost ult, which will get double the amount of bonus burst damage. So if you have characters that have huge burst costs, they're gonna get a huge extra chunk of damage thanks to Ball. Now initially when I saw Ball, I was having a hard time going, is she really worth using over Fischl? But Ball and Fischl have two different unique things. And yes, they do have the passive ult thing that can go on, but Fischl is just pure, raw, big damage consistently. Well, Ball is a huge freaking burst, and then a little bit of extra PP damage here and there. So their playstyle is a little bit differently, and their team comps do well in other different comps. I'm not going to go over constellations too much. The only thing that you really need to know about her constellations is that C2, she's able to ignore 60% of the defense of characters when she ults. And that's kind of massive. That is a huge damage gain. And I do have C2, so keep that in mind, all right? I'm a bit of a whale. So here we go, the team comps.
I'm gonna go the big PP pay to win whales first here, that literally have every character at your disposal to make the absolute most busted balls out there. And again, you're gonna see the two units that are always at the top of every single damage showcase big things, Bennett and Kazuha. If you have Bennett and Kazuha with Ball, you can be guaranteed to see big, massive numbers. Scary, big, massive numbers. Throw in freaking Zongdong, and you have yourselves just absolute units of damage. Like, huge, massive damage. Another good build that I would recommend that's basically ult spam, you have absolutely nothing to worry about literally ever, is Ball, Zhongli, Albedo, and Xingqiu. You don't need a dedicated healer with this team because Zhongli's shield is so thick, and even if you do get hit, Xingqiu has damage reduction and will still heal you with his ult and sword rain stuff. It's fine. You can do big, massive damage, some electro charge stuff in there, and also just get thick shields. You will literally unga bunga every single content out there if you're a mobile gamer. That is like a big plus. And you don't see big PP damage here in this domain here because these guys resist a little bit of my damage because they resist Geo, but still they die exceptionally quick with this team composition. Another fun thing is, since Ball is the Electro Archon, you can just throw in an absolute massive tons of Electro characters and just go absolutely crazy with it, because that works great, especially if you have C1 Ball, where she will get 80% extra resolve stacks every time an Electro character ults. So you will get just absolute crap tons of resolve. Another good person that you could replace with Keqing too is Sarah. Sarah would be a great extra damage buffer that would replace Bennett in this, especially if you have C6 Sarah. The mono electric team is going to shine spectacularly. I don't have a Sarah built yet, so I can't show you, but it would be good. It would be very pog. Another Whale Lord team is, of course, putting Eula and Ball into one team, because Ball would again feed energy into Eula consistently. And I'm just gonna disclude Bennett and Kaza, because Bennett and Kaza are always the best options. If you see a team, Bennett and Kaza can somehow fit themselves inside of it. I'm not even gonna go over how broken those units are. Now, the thing that kind of bothers me about Ball in particular is the fact that she is so limited that she absolutely needs the Emblem of Severed Fate set to truly transcend her damage to astronomical levels. In fact, I think she's been balanced completely on that set alone. So if you're, like just starting out with her, she's gonna seem very, very underwhelming. Especially if you're new to the game and you don't have Inazuma unlocked yet. Another thing is her banner weapon is exceptionally powerful for her because it enables an extra second scaling off of energy recharge with attack, and it gives her a huge damage boost because of it. I mean, absolutely massive. Even with like the Skyward Spine, which has a higher base attack, you still see such a massive power gap between the two of them. Ball, in my opinion, is a whale's dream. She is a unit that will absolutely take any team to like the next level, especially in ult spamming teams. She will just absolutely increase your damage to no end. She's like another extra Kaza, but she deals just slightly more damage than Kaza. I know it's a little bit weird. Kaza is still better and will buff your characters to just ridiculous levels, but Ball's up there in buffing potential as well. The good thing though is, although you may be a light spender free to players out there, that you can't get Ball's weapon, what you can get for free is the catch from the fishing event, which will give you very comparable damage to, say, a Skyward Spine level. In fact, actually greater than a Skyward Spine level, so you will get close to, especially since it's going to be a free R5 weapon as well. Overall, I'm very glad that I played around with Ball, because like Ganyu, I was underwhelmed with her at first until I saw her scaling. And then once I understood the scaling that Ball has, especially when kitted correctly,
She does insane numbers. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my balls video. I try not to bore you too much with the math and what's going on, but I just try to enlighten you on how to make the Raiden Shogun the best she can possibly be, because she's waifu, man. That's why I got her. She got the boobas. That's literally the only reason. So if you enjoy this type of content, definitely slam the like button, subscribe for some more quality content, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again next time. W-O-W moment.
The W-O-W moment. Iconic, cringe, extra, over the top. These thoughts are likely what come to your minds every time you hear me say these 3 letters in my food challenges. But when I eat something extraordinary, something delicious, using a simple adjective just isn't enough. That's why it deserves a W-O-W moment. In 2021, I've had countless moments like this, and you've all witnessed them. One of the most frequently requested food challenges has been suggested constantly in the comment section of nearly every food challenge I've done this year. A W-O-W moment challenge. This week, that challenge has been accepted. In this week's food challenge, I'll attempt to consume my favorite W-O-W moments of 2021. This is the ultimate W-O-W moment challenge. That's a lot of deliciousness. Before we get to the challenge, it's time for some cooking. First things first, cookie dough. Balls of cookie dough. These delicious cookie dough balls are about to be deep fried to absolute perfection. I mean, just check out this sizzle. Anyways, after that was all done, I had 7 more cookie dough balls left to deep fry, and the final product came out looking pretty solid. After that, I made a pizza with something else. You'll see what I'm talking about later. I followed that up with some delicious mac and cheese bites. Ooh, these things are amazing. And the final thing that I actually made myself for this challenge has been something that's been on my mind, honestly, ever since I ate it. Fluffy pancakes stuffed with marshmallow fluff and topped with Nesquik's strawberry syrup. It sounds ridiculous, sounds crazy, but everyone, it's absolutely delicious. Oh my goodness. This all looks absolutely amazing. Oh man, I'm excited to get into this one. Like usual, I'm super excited to get into this food challenge, everyone, but before I do, it's time for me to thank the sponsor of this week's food challenge, Karma. This video is being sponsored by Karma. Karma is an app and Chrome extension that's made to save you money. It ensures that you never miss a price drop or a coupon code. When I say that Karma is meant to save you money, I mean it. While planning this week's food challenge, I used it to buy some of the food online instead of going to the grocery store. And I actually ended up saving quite a bit of money. Karma is super easy to use. All you need to do is download Karma directly from their site or on the Chrome web store. After that, every site you visit, you can track items, and you can save popular items that you're interested in and get notified when they're back in stock. You'll also get notified if it's on sale or if it has an active coupon code. Just to show you all how easy it is to use Karma, this is how I used it to buy some of the food for this week's challenge. Just by clicking the Karma logo on the side of the page while I'm shopping, I can get notified when there's a price change, and I can add it to my own personalized list. I love Karma's list feature because it helps me keep things organized and helps me with any impulsive purchases I might have. The other cool thing about Karma is that it scans the web for coupon codes and applies them at checkout automatically. This is a special feature only available on your computer. That's why using the Karma Chrome extension is a must. You can also earn Karma Cash to PayPal when shopping from select retail partners. Everyone, you can get Karma's free Chrome extension using my link. All you gotta do is click the link down below in the description to get started today. Now that that's out of the way, everybody, I have breaking news for all of you out there. In next week's food challenge, you'll see me celebrate my birthday, like I normally do on this channel, with an epic food challenge. I'm gonna be turning 21 years old. I wish. I'm actually turning 23. I wish. Just kidding, everybody. I'm turning 28 years old, and in the next food challenge, I'm gonna be celebrating it. I'm just gonna keep it at that. But I'm also gonna say, if you guys wanna see a sneak peek of next week's epic birthday challenge, be sure to stick around until the end of the video. Anyways, folks, I think it's time to get into this challenge. We have a lot of food to get to. Apple fritters from McDonald's, deep fried cookie dough bites, pizza. That reminds me. I mean, I could just eat regular pizza, but you know, that would be boring. Pizza with some wow sauce. Come on, everybody. Reese's peanut butter cups with an addition, which will be coming very soon. Here's the thing, folks. You all think that what's on the table is what I'm gonna be eating, but there's gonna be some jazzing that's gonna be done. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. Chips Ahoy, Hostess, and an epic stack of pancakes right here with marshmallow fluff and strawberry syrup, Subway cookies, and mac and cheese bites over here, and a few other additions to this, which you guys will see in just a few seconds. I'm ready to get into this challenge, folks. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is me eating my favorite WOW moments of 2021. Let's do this. First things first, you know what you guys gotta do. Get the video liked if you happen to poop today. Always forget another thing I forget. Cannot forget the Ben & Jerry's. Alright, I think I gotta start with breakfast first. So we're gonna start off with these pancakes. Marshmallow fluff and strawberry syrup. Let's go. Everybody, so far, it's going amazing. Alright, pancakes are down. Start off on a good note. Those were good. Alright, I know you guys are just looking at those Reese's and you're going, Eric, nice, cool, Reese's. What's so great about Reese's? Alright, well, there's a lot of great things about Reese's, but there's a lot of even better things about Reese's and Skippy peanut butter. Now there's something else that's required here. We're about to find out in about 30 seconds. I'm so excited for this. There we have it, my friends and family. Check it out. Boom. Okay, that just got in the pizza. Whoops. Just pretend like that never happened. I mean, hey, it might actually be pretty good. Oh, man. Peanut butter chocolate sauce down. This is the vanilla caramel fudge pint from Ben & Jerry's. Oh my goodness, just check that out. Look at that top. That is a fantastic looking pint right there. Feels pretty weird eating non-melted ice cream. Alright, well, ice cream is down. That was good. Alright, I think we gotta get into these mac and cheese bites right here.
A million? Damn.
Alright, mac and cheese bites are now down. So far it's going amazing, alright? Now, everybody, I'm really curious about these. I think it's time to get into these deep fried cookie dough bites next. The thing about these is that they definitely need some chocolate sauce. I mean, come on, why not? Why not? Now that is what I'm talking about. Not bad. Alright everybody, well, the cookie dough bites are down. Now I think it's time to get into our apple fritters. If you guys haven't tried McDonald's apple fritters before, they are absolutely amazing. And yes, I did say that apple fritters from McDonald's are amazing, because they are. Fritters are down. Now, I went and got some Subway cookies because I recall Subway cookies being absolutely legendary in a challenge I did this year. And you know what? Why not? Where are my oatmeal raisin people at?
Oh. Extra compass. Nice.
I wonder if these cookies are gluten-free. Oh well. Alright, well, the cookies are down. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more items left. Now it's time to head on over to my cereal creation. In a video I did this year, I ate Frosted Flakes. Not just Frosted Flakes. I ate Frosted Flakes with a lot of extra sugar on it. Sugar in the form of... Well, you're about to find out. I'm not doing the full box though, because I don't want to get too crazy. And you're going, Eric, don't keep going, Eric. Don't keep going. Well, guess what, everybody? I'm gonna keep going. Because when I tasted this creation, my mind was blown, okay? My mind was blown. I mean, hey, at least I'm eating this with unsweetened almond milk, all right? Balance. Now that, my friends, is a real bowl of cereal. All right, everybody, well, cereal is down. Whew, goodness. In the video this year, I made a cookie tower. Now you're probably asking yourselves, you made a cookie tower with what? Well, I made a cookie tower with icing, and it was legendary. Just take a moment, everybody. There we go. Oh, goodness. This is how I cut my calories. It's wild sauce time. I feel like this pizza just needs something else. I'll get you guys that visual. Pizza's down for our last item of deliciousness tonight. We have something that's near and dear to my heart. We have cinnamon rolls. Not just regular cinnamon rolls. Toasted cinnamon rolls. You know what? Actually, before I do this, I need to actually ask you guys, what's been your favorite WOW moment of 2021? Okay, let me know down below in the comments. And also be sure to stick around for next week's Epic Challenge. If you guys are still with the flow of the video, comment down below, you tell them. Just like that, everyone, that has been another food challenge. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. I gotta say, I loved everything in this food challenge, everybody. What was your favorite WOW moment of 2021? Comment down below. And also be sure to stay tuned, because next week, I got a big birthday video dropping. A 12,000 calorie cake is just not gonna cut it. Listen, everyone, if you guys want to keep watching more food challenges with me, the party does not have to end here. I'm going to put another food challenge similar to this one that I think you're going to enjoy right along the sidebar over there, along with a food challenge playlist of mine that I also think you're going to enjoy. I'll put it along the sidebar as well right there. And if you haven't already, be sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you all in the next food challenge. This is a 12,000 plus calorie cake. According to Walmart, this cake is meant to serve 48 people. After hearing this absurd serving size recommendation, I came to one obvious conclusion. A 12,000 calorie cake is just not gonna cut it. It's party time. My first task, creating the world's unhealthiest birthday cake. My second task, trying to eat the world's unhealthiest birthday cake. I started off with donuts and macaroons and topped my 12,000 calorie cake with a slice of cake. And of course I had to add some cookie sandwiches as well. And since this is a cake challenge, I felt like cupcakes were a mandatory cake topping. And who needs ice cream when you can have cupcake stuffed ice cream cones? If you haven't been able to tell yet, these mini cookie sandwiches are absolutely amazing. So I decided to add in a few more. Remember when I said this was a cake challenge? Cupcakes are cakes too. So I added in a giant one along with another cupcake stuffed ice cream cone. And for some added crunch, I threw in some Stroop waffles and some cookie straws. And then I realized I had a serious problem. Not enough peanut butter. Good thing I had some leftover Reese's, along with some tasty M&Ms and Butterfingers. And these birthday cake marshmallows just seemed fitting. You all know me in presentation. I take it very, very seriously. I realized I was gonna need a lot more crunch, so we threw on some mini Oreos. After that, we realized that we needed an epic centerpiece to this giant cake. To create it, we needed a stable platform. This required a donut and more cupcakes. And just like that, we had our epic centerpiece, a delicious 800-calorie cupcake with all the M&Ms. Actually, maybe not all the M&Ms, because after this, I decided that we needed more. When it comes to M&Ms, the limit does not exist.
True.
The person you saw actually creating this cake was in fact not me. It was actually my girlfriend. All credit goes to Mrs. Electric for the construction of this masterpiece. Happy birthday to me. I wish this video would get 10 million views.
Alright everybody, so we have our birthday cake assembled right there. This is, oh my gosh. Every year I just like to take things up an extra notch. This is gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness. Alright folks, so it's almost so pretty I don't even want to eat it. But of course, it's my birthday, and I always love throwing down calories on my birthday. Everyone, we have cupcakes, donuts, M&Ms, cookie sandwiches, macaroons. I even got a slice of rainbow cake to put on top of my 12,000 calorie cake. I got cookie straws, M&Ms, Oreos, pretty much everything I love when it comes to sugar, candy, chocolate, you name it. Now everybody, this is going to be a ton of sugary calories, so that being said, I have some chips to help out with the flavor fatigue here. It's been a long time since I've done a straight sugar challenge like this, so I really have no idea how I'm gonna do, but if you guys think I'm gonna be able to smash this entire birthday cake, go ahead and comment down below, tasty, because this birthday cake is gonna be pretty tasty. That being said, everybody, I think I'm ready to get this challenge started. Without further ado, my friends, my family, this is the world's unhealthiest birthday cake challenge. Let's do this. First things first, you know what you guys gotta do. Especially in this video, okay? Because it's my birthday, and if you guys really wanna help me out, it would be the greatest birthday wish ever if you guys gave the video a like. And if you don't wanna do that, well, you can give the video a like if you happened to poop today. I think I want to start with the donut first. All right, everybody, it's time to get this started in 3, 2, and 1. So far, it's going great. Ooh, goodness. Everybody, so far, it's going absolutely amazing. I do think this needs to be jazzed up a little bit, though. If you don't know what that means, you're gonna find out. It's my birthday. Calories don't count on your birthday. Birthday cake can always use some Nutella, alright? It's just not added on just like so. Okay, much better. Everybody, well, so far so good. The real challenge here is going to be the bottom layer to all of this. Like that is there's a lot of cake down there, so really got to get the topping as smoothly as possible here. I'm probably going to be regretting all that Nutella tomorrow morning.
Probably.
Good thing I got in sweet and almond milk. Wouldn't want to get too crazy. Not bad. It's a cupcake and an ice cream cone. Go ahead, buddy. Well,
gotten a fair amount of this cake down, but I really need to get started on the base here, because that's where all the calories really are. So now it's time to get into the base of the cake. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal. This is the knife that I brought to the party tonight. I don't even know why I'm bothering to cut this, but get some Reese's in there. Alright, that's our cake slice. It doesn't look like this is flavored or anything. It would have been nice, Walmart, to throw some strawberry filling in here. I mean, probably could have used some fruit today. Oh well, whatever. Now it's time for the hardest part, the base.
I'm not really much of a frosting lover. It just tastes weird.
Nice job, Walmart. Oh, there's a lot of sugar. It's time for this stupid party hat to come off. These sugar challenges really just, they get pretty brutal. But here I am. I have no idea what I just did, but I just did it. W. Oh. W. There we go. It's an Eric-sized slice right there. For peace. Everybody, I have a lot of really crazy stuff over the course of my life, and yeah, this is gonna be up there with one of the craziest. But, we always want birthdays to be memorable, don't we? So memorable. Since the flavor fatigue is kicking in, I'm gonna eat some of the most delicious Fritos that have ever existed. W. Oh. W. Sure. Oh man, this is a lot of sugar. I feel like my taste buds right now are just gone. Ooh. A lot of people probably watch this challenge and be like, man, I wish I could go and just eat a giant cake on my birthday. And to those people, I would likely say that would be a bad idea. Don't do what I'm doing. Remember, I'm just a trained professional idiot that really likes sugar. I think I gotta get to the elephant in the room here. I've been eating this cake and just looking at this cinnamon roll going, why did I buy that? And you know what, it's here, it's in the challenge. And we gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, thank goodness that was just a burp. Hopefully this goes to my glutes. We have, I'd say, it looks like 25% left. I don't even know. Oh, what I do know is that I wish this was a big pile of this. Shout out to Fritos right now. Ooh, man, this is brutal. Oh man, I think I've said that like 8 billion times in this video so far. But oh well. If you guys believe in me, comment down below. Oh, that trick. feel like my blood type is icing right now. I'm sorry, buddy. There's so much sugar and so much icing. I can't do this anymore. I'm not throwing the white paper towel here. I said thank you all for watching. It was a great birthday. I get you guys every single time. Every single time. Around here, we always finish strong. And just like that, Electric Empire, that has been another insane food challenge. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Like I mentioned earlier, it would mean the world to me since it's my birthday if you guys gave the video a like for me. Speaking of birthday party, the party does not have to end here because you guys can keep rocking with me and watching more food challenges. I'm gonna go ahead and put last year's birthday video, in case you missed it, right along the sidebar up there, along with a food challenge playlist of mine that I think you're gonna enjoy. Of course, if you liked the video, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you guys in the next food challenge.
Top of S! Top of S! Top! Okay! Okay! No!
There's a difference between kissing the homies goodnight and actually trying to get a relationship with the homies, alright? There's a big difference there.
I swear to God, I'll hit you. I swear to God, Goose. I will fucking leave this fucking call right now. I swear to God.
Alright. Today we got something interesting. I'm guessing you know who, you know who over here.
Yep.
Sure everybody knows him already. We're gonna be doing a little tier list, and we're gonna be doing the waifus. And if this gets 8K likes, we'll do a husbando. Alright, so first, Amber.
Oh, wait, hold on. We're just getting into it?
Oh yeah, we're going straight into it now.
Oh, alright, shit. Alright, let's go.
I gotta say B. If they kept the dancing, I'd say A. I'd say B though.
The fact that they took out that dance, it just like, why you gotta insult me like that?
I know.
Why you gotta
right?
hurt me like that?
I would have actually considered her maybe somewhat of a character that I would have looked into if she had that dance. Like, that was her main personality, and they completely destroyed her.
Now, here's the thing. I feel like we're jumping the gun, but we're just jumping right in. I don't mean to, take over your video here, but
Okay, yeah.
what is a waifu to me may not necessarily be a waifu to you.
Okay.
So I need to know underneath what criteria are you judging? What is a waifu to you? Because for me, a waifu is not fuckability. A waifu for me is someone who I want to spend the rest
My
of
wife,
his life
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously we gotta have personality. We gotta have looks. We gotta have, like the way they carry themselves. We gotta have their kind of attitude, all kinds of things like that. I'm with you on that. I hear you, yeah.
Okay.
So
Now, you gotta understand that I'm also married. I've been married for 5 years. You may not believe that, me being the neckbeard that I am. But like, I need to know that when we get old and my dick doesn't work anymore, that I'm still gonna want to look at her in the morning and smile, and vice versa to me. Now, that being said, that's where I think Amber takes the cake. See, for Amber and me, I feel like our relationship wouldn't be one of a primal nature. I feel like Amber is someone who I would typically enjoy to be around, and her loyalty carries her above and beyond, kind of like her gliding skill. Anywho, I think Amber's great.
okay,
I'd put her an A for Amber.
I wish there was an in between. I'll put her on the backside of A. I'll put her on the backside.
Yeah, you know what else is cool? If you want a fucking in between, you can just make one.
Listen. We're on a budget here, all right? All right, we got four.
Okay.
we got a
All
budget
right.
here. All right.
Sure.
Ayaka.
Yeah.
Wet socks.
Yeah, that's what I'm not
Sucks.
cleaning them shits. That's
Wet
not my
socks.
job.
Wet socks. But she does have a pretty sweet personality. Like, she's a nice girl.
She does. Now I'm gonna say this. For me, I always felt like I was completely oblivious because I didn't even know her story question that she liked me. I couldn't even tell, to be honest. She's sitting there over there, and I'm like, oh wow, that's really pretty. She's doing a dance, making her socks all wet. That's cool. I didn't realize she was like confessing her love to us, which I respect a woman who does that.
You're telling me you couldn't tell she was onto us. You're gonna sit here, right here, and tell me you couldn't tell that she was onto us.
No, I had no idea, dude. I'm not oblivious.
What do you think she means when she says, "Oh, when I'm around you, it just feels like time stops and I can't feel anything"? You think, "Oh, we're friends. Maybe we can go out to lunch one time."
Well, I talk that way with my friends. With my friends, I care about them deeply, dude. When I hang out with my homies, I feel like there's no problems in the world. So maybe I'm just a dramatic, emotional guy. But like, I mean, listen. I'm gonna be real with you, Goose. I'm not on my main channel, okay? So this is me, right? This is me. This ain't no fucking persona. This is me. I just thought that I thought she was a homie. That's all I thought.
There's a difference between kissing the homies goodnight and actually trying to get a relationship with the homies. All right, there's a big difference there.
That's true.
All right, Barbara. Ooh.
Well, we're keeping Ayaka in B?
Oh, what you mean keeping Ayaka in B? You want to move her down to C?
I was gonna put her in S.
That's
She did a wet sock there. She
not
put
wet
herself out there.
socks. Imagine her coming home. You opening the door and she leaving footprints on the floor with wet socks.
That's all right. She'll clean them. That's not my job anyways.
What you mean that's all right?
Okay. I mean, well, think about it. Then she's cleaning the floor at the same time. Dude, that's 2 for 1. Whatever. Somebody else. I would have put her in S.
You got a good point there. You got a good point there.
I agree.
Hey.
Let's go. I'll settle with that.
All right, Barbara.
Jail.
Respectable.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Nothing more needs to be said about that.
Yeah.
Beto, S. I'm putting her there already.
Oh, no.
Listen. Listen. Let me explain why, dude. I'm pretty lazy, all right? I'm pretty fucking lazy. I don't like doing a lot of shit.
I can tell you're a content creator.
Yeah. I like to come home, and I like to sit on my fucking chair. I like to play some fucking games. I feel like she'd do everything for me.
That's cap.
That's cap.
No, Beto is the type of woman who would fuck you into where you couldn't even feel your legs. And then she would go to the bars, get drunk with her homies, and then fuck all of them. That, to me, that's a red flag. I would not date anybody like Beto because I don't see loyalty at all.
I mean, she didn't come to her. What you mean you don't see any loyalty?
Nah, she's trifling. She's trifling.
No, you saying that she's just going like fuck over Cosmo one day?
What I'm saying is she's from Dirty Docks.
I don't know.
Hey, you look like the type. You know what? I'm not gonna say. But I'm just saying. You know.
I think I know where that was going.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, no, me, I couldn't trust her. Maybe that's a me thing. Maybe I'm too paranoid, but like, she reeks too much fuckboy energy for me to be about it.
I can see that, but I gotta keep her an S. I got to.
Okay, you're big. All you, big man.
Official C.
Jail.
I'm saying C. Just fucking no. I mean, might as well fucking no. Just.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I don't know. People say that she's like, oh, she's like 18. That's cap. There's no way. That girl looks 14 tops. That's fucking cap.
Tau S.
I'll give her A tier.
S. I gotta.
I'd probably put Official in the jail tiers also because she has like the mind of a child with all that imaginary and stuff.
I mean, I might be a little bit biased here, but that's S. That's quality. It's quality waifu material right there. That is quality waifu material right there.
She fucks around too much. She plays around way too goddamn much.
Bro, you telling me that she ain't got the best personality in this game almost?
She's good. I mean, she's fucking Luigi's Mansion, bro.
I mean,
it's
like,
good.
there ain't nothing wrong with her, like, in spooky stuff. I like spooky stuff. You ever seen, what's that show? Unsolved Mysteries. You know, where they go into those, like, little abandoned, like, asylums and warehouses and they, like, try and talk to the ghosts? I feel like she'd be into that shit. We could just sit down and binge watch that.
Why the fuck would I want to do that?
Because it's exciting.
Okay, hey, it's your list, bro. I would have put her in B, but that's up to you.
That's S. That's S. Jean?
Trash.
Did you just say trash? Did you just say trash?
You could not make a more generic looking character, bro. She is literally a blonde soccer mom. And then she's like, oh, I'm the leader of the Knights of Favonius. What the fuck you do? You sit in your office on your ass.
Okay, but how do you feel about the the summer skin?
Terrible. What the fuck? That skin is garbage, dude. Are you kidding me?
I kinda liked it.
Okay, that's all you. It's your list. I put her in C.
So from how generic she is, I'll put her in B. I'll go B just because of the generic.
Actually, Goose Egg, I've watched your video, and I want to let you know that Jean is my waifu, and how dare you call her generic? Shut up, kid. It's not your list.
Thank you. Someone said it for me. Somebody said it for me. On you.
S. S. If you're not saying S, you're fucking capping. And I mean number one of the S. That's a woman? Beautiful. Personality? Check. Looks? Check. And that's the type of woman to say, that's okay, sweetie. I'll work enough for both of us. You sit at home and relax. Okay? Listen, my dream job is being a stay-at-home husband. I want to be a house husband. And with Ganyu's work ethic, I can achieve that dream.
So you're telling me that she has an exciting personality to you?
Yes.
She seems a little dull. I mean, does
No,
she not?
Ganyu? No. You go ahead. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. You go ahead.
Does she not look like she's either high as a kite, overslept, or just hating the world every single time you look at her?
True.
I love a woman that hates the world.
Okay, well, that's a good point, but
It's kind of hot.
what kind of personality? The only kind of like personality she showed was when whoever that adepti was called her fat or chubby. Sorry. The only kind of like emotion I think she showed the entire time we've seen her, and looks
You wanna
wise
know why that
S,
is?
horns wise fucking horns S, and any kind of like that shit. But personality wise, I gotta say B. But just because I think that all that stuff can outweigh that personality, I would say S.
I think you are severely underplaying the fact that Ganyu just needs somebody to be there for her in order to know that it's okay to unlock her full personality. I feel like a person can change drastically in a relationship when they know they have a man or a woman that is going to love and support them unconditionally to where they can let out that wild side. And I feel like that's Ganyu right there. I feel like she would love a game of Scrabble. I feel like she can fuck with some Gears of War. She just needs to know that it's okay.
Okay. I can see that point of view. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Ka-ching.
No, I want to stop you. I
Okay,
want to put her
okay.
all the way to the left of S tier. I want to put her all the way to the left.
I'll put her in front of Beto, but I ain't putting her in front of Hu Tao.
Oh,
No,
fine.
that's not happening.
Fine.
That's not happening.
Fine. Okay.
Ka-ching. Now,
Jail.
I was about to say, I'm going to let you handle this one before I start handling this one. Listen,
Jail. People say, oh, she's 20. No, bro. She's a 16-year-old at the anime convention. Trash.
if I have to see Ka-ching's face one more goddamn time in this game, I think I might just have a hiatus.
I agree.
I absolutely despise this woman. I don't care what the hell these comments say about me. I
Preach.
really do not ever want to see her fake ass, cat girl, underage, fucking whatever the hell you want to say about her in this goddamn game ever again.
Hercules. Beautiful. She's like the shitty version of Ball.
Literally. Like, much shittier. Like, we're
Yeah.
talking like ball right, like, very top, and then Ka-ching
Yeah.
not even in the frame. Like, you can't even see.
16th power.
Yeah. Lisa, listen.
See.
I was about to say I was gonna go against the hype here, but nah. See, nah.
I would never be able to leave the house and
Nope.
trust in her, dude. She does not have my trust. She would never have my trust.
I'm just gonna say this right now. There was one word I need to say, and I think I can move on from this. Or
Go ahead. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was going to say disloyal. For me, man, I would never be in a relationship, and I think there's a universal rule. I feel like people with incredibly high sex drives are terrifying. I couldn't
yeah.
handle that.
oh yeah, because let's say you go on a
Lisa does give off that BDSM queen kind of vibes. With if you ever did the Diona story quest, or was it Barbara? It was one of them where Jean and Lisa were doing rounds around the church. Or was it Windbloom? I think it was Windbloom where Jean and Lisa were doing rounds around the city to make sure that everything was safe. And Lisa was electrifying people because she loved doing it and their reactions.
business trip for like a week, or like even a month.
Exactly.
Nah, there ain't no way. There ain't no way. She's just gonna stay there and sit on her
Like,
ass.
I'm
all
not
day.
trying to be there at the infirmary and find out that that baby coming out of her isn't mine. Like, that shit would destroy me.
Yeah. All right, Mona.
You skipped one.
Lumine.
Jail.
Okay.
That bitch don't talk. Ooh, I need some fucking dialogue, bro. The fact that she's letting a space monkey do all the talking for her when she has every ability to talk, a fucking pass. It's like talking to a fucking plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. No thanks.
I mean, the most recent quest, what'd she say to Ball? Or something like, or
I
Senora,
challenge you
sorry.
to a duel.
Oh yeah, Senora. Oh yeah, I'll challenge you. Like, what the fuck? That's all you're gonna say? That the entire quest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Nah,
Exactly.
Nah. Ningguang S.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I'll put her above Beto too.
We don't even need to talk about it.
No,
Like,
there-
if you disagree with S, you're just fucking dumb or blind. Either way.
Exactly. Like that's self-explanatory right there.
Yeah.
Mona.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one. So
Now-
she's broke. So that's
That's
kind of
true.
that's something that doesn't really, you know.
I like broke people personally, but that's okay. Let me tell you why I like broke people. My wife was hella broke, and what that did was it motivated me to work harder. So that would motivate me. So I'm okay. Financial status is not important to me, unless they're loaded, and then I can be lazy. So
Yeah.
it depends. It really, I can always find a way to make financial situations be a plus. Broke, I'd be motivated. They're rich, then I can be a lazy fuck. Either one.
So
And he probably smells delicious.
okay, I can agree on that. But at the same time, I don't want someone who's just gonna try to mooch me the entire time.
Oh, I love that.
You love that, huh?
Dude, I love being a sugar daddy, dude. When I'm like, when people like are so materialistic, and they're like, wait, you're telling me I can give you $20 to buy you a video game, that makes your day? I'm in. Here you go. That's me, but I'm Santa Claus, bro. I love getting people shit. I love giving. I don't give a fuck about receiving. I love it.
You trying to get me a C6i?
We'll talk.
Okay. Noel.
I don't know, man. That's a tough one. I need to hear your thoughts.
So-
I don't know.
At the beginning of the game, I was all her and Jean. But
I'm sorry.
I think that over time, she's kind of, you know, like her hangout, don't get me wrong, was all right. It was
I
mediocre.
was furious.
It was mediocre.
furious about that.
It was mediocre to me. But
I know what it is. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't think she's better than Ayaka. So I think I'm gonna have to put her in B.
The reason why I fucking hate Noelle is because she's a fucking people pleaser. And I don't feel like if I were to go to a party, she would stay with me the entire night. Because she would go to every single person and check in on everybody. But like, I need a partner who makes me feel more important than other people. And I don't think I would get that from her. I don't. I do not.
Imagine you like walking on the street and like say somebody like falls down or something, like a random person just falls down. She'd probably just leave everything. Like if you're in a middle conversation, just go pick them up and start talking to them and stuff. And they're just
and
you're
she
sitting
like-
there doing nothing.
She seems like a neat freak. Like if I were to like to piss and like leave the toilet seat up, that she would come into my room and just fucking slap the shit out of me. And like I'm not trying to deal with it. I would put her in C. But this is your list. That's your prerogative.
I'll
That's-
go
that's
back.
my-
I'll go back a B. I'll go back a B.
Okay.
Oh,
Sure.
oh shit, we skipped Mona.
Let's put her in A, bro. We know she's going to A.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Sucrose.
That's a tough one. Let me give you my thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, you go first this
On
time.
one hand, she looks like the female version of Senku from Dr. Stone, which I can fuck with.
Huh?
Number two, I am very intimidated of women who are much smarter than me. And I know that I would be an absolute idiot. Because, like, listen, I have an incredibly bad takes on pretty much everything. And I feel like Sucrose would call me out on that with his own monkey. But on the same time, she's also very shy. And let me tell you, I love shy women because then that lets me be able to protect them. And I like being a white knight. You know, I'm a big fedora guy.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
I would probably put her in the head of B or the back of A because
I'll
Go ahead.
go. Oh shit. Okay. I think she's better than Jean, but I don't think she's better than Ayaka or Mona. So I think back of A.
But what are the plus sides and the downsides of Sucrose for you? Because like, I need to hear some
So,
insight.
hella sweet, hella nice, like, and really, really, really shy. Like, I don't think that she'd ever, like, you know, call me out on some, like, well, if I was saying something that she was, like, invested in, like, say I started talking about alchemy, oh, she'd rip my shit in half, definitely. But say I started talking about something that, you know, I knew something about and she didn't, she'd probably just go along with it or something and, like, try and get interested in it. And, like, I feel like she'd try stuff that I would like doing. So, and I kind of like that. Like, I like when a girl try stuff that I like doing to try to make me happy. You know, like say I like this game, and this girl's like, oh, I'll try and play it with you.
I can respect that because she's all about alchemy, and alchemy is about the laws of equivalent and exchange. So I can get that. I can get behind that. That's good. Good call.
Yeah.
Stop. Okay. No. I already thought that was quick when I started playing.
Oh, I did too. Don't worry. I did too.
Yeah.
I said okay, and then I heard him say green fella, and I was like, wait a second. Hold on now. Hold on now. We're moving a little too fast.
And dude, with Bentley's pants, it makes him look like he has such a dump truck. And I'm like,
no.
fuck, dude, come on.
We'll save that one. We'll save that one for next week. Jail.
Thank you.
She's like 14 or 13. Listen.
Yep, true.
She's cute, but jail.
Yeah.
Jin Yan. C. I'm saying C. Is she jail? I don't know. Is she jail?
I'm saying, like, if you are actually interested in Xinyan, you must have fucking brain damage.
Oh no, I'm not. That's why I put her in the bottom. But I was thinking
can we make a lower tier, or is she the absolute bottom?
I'd say she's the absolute bottom. So
okay.
Let's put her in the front of jail, just because. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, oh yeah, 100%.
But keep going about Xinyan. We'll get back to this.
Xinyan. I mean, like, I feel like she would just play her fucking garbage ass songs all the fucking time.
And imagine you're trying to sleep and you just fucking hear that shit.
Up.
Yeah, like, and
like anybody who puts that much effort into their hair pass, bro. I don't need that shit.
Honestly, I'm putting Rosario at top S.
That's respectable. That's absolutely respectable.
I gotta put Rosario at top S. Like, what is there not to like? That's what I want to know.
She was nerfed after she came out. That's all I have to say.
What's there not to like?
I know. I really get behind her rebellious attitude. I fucking love that shit. Like, I love someone who fucking hates things. It's good. Because then I can slowly convert them and show them there actually is joy in the world. Mm-hmm. And it gives us special experiences every time. And plus, she's super fucking hot. And she totally looks like somebody who would hang out in, like, my boxers and a fucking tank top and just play Super Smash Bros. With me all day.
Yeah.
That's what I like, dude.
All right. I feel like we're about to be split on this one. We are about to be so split on this one.
S! Top of S! Top of S! Come on. Dude. Oh, I swear to God, I'll hit you. I swear to God, Goose. I will fucking leave this fucking call right now. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro.
I think the best that I can do might be B.
Okay. I'm telling you, if you don't put her in S tier, we're going to have a serious problem.
Listen. This might move up to A after we have a conversation about this, all right? I knew this was coming, and I was ready for it. I don't care what you say. Her personality's terrible.
You're an idiot.
Her personality is terrible.
Sorry, that came out, dude. That's a reflex.
I don't care if I don't care what you call me. Keep them coming. All right, listen. Listen. Her personality's terrible.
False.
And let me explain why.
Go ahead, try.
I can get behind she doesn't want to be like, you know, the whole lore where, you know, she doesn't want to be like her father or whatever the fuck it is and stuff like that. But holy fucking shit. She's dull. She's as dull as it comes. Okay. What else did she talk about besides vengeance that entire quest?
You let me know when you're finished. You let me know.
What did she talk about besides that the entire quest? Everyone had to find. You know why people like her? Because she sneezed. Because she fucking sneezed. And I think if that didn't happen, I can move her up to A, but there is only one reason because of that. Because she looks like Yuki from Sister No Devil Testament. I think that's what it's called. She looks just like Yuki.
Question.
Okay.
So you are in a relationship, right?
Yep.
Does she watch your videos?
Yeah.
Tell her not to watch this one.
Okay.
What's the worst thing about dating your girlfriend? I'm gonna tell you, dealing with their dog shit fucking family. It ain't their fucking business. They don't got no need to fucking know what goes on between me and them. They are an adult. Get them the fuck away. Let me tell you this right now. Get you a partner with daddy issues. Because the number one thing that ruins every goddamn relationship is your fucking nosy ass parents putting their nose in places they don't fucking belong. Eula hates their parents as much as I fucking do. I don't gotta deal with this shit with, did you get my blessing to marry you? Fuck you. You're garbage. I don't fucking need you. You ain't part of my life. And don't fucking talk to be hers because she's a woman with vindication. She hates him. She has something to do. But once vengeance is hers, let me tell you, what then? Think about it, Goose. What's going to happen when vengeance is hers? Imagine.
Let me tell you this though.
Huh?
What? She show any kind of interest in you?
Someone who shares common interest for vindication.
But that let's see here. Traveler had a lot of similarities, had a lot of conversations with her, but she didn't give a shit. She couldn't give a shit.
Fucking Traveler don't say shit, bro. She just sits there and she's like fucking.
She didn't even. Oh, that's not a good point. I was about to say she doesn't even like Paimon. Who likes Paimon?
Nobody likes
That's a
Paimon,
good
bro.
point. But like, I mean, she could have been at least a little more excited, or talked a little bit about more something else, or something interesting. I mean,
Eula literally blocked the shot from the Traveler.
okay, that was sick, yes, but
Yeah, it was.
it was pretty fucking sick. But at the same time, she's boring. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna sit there, come home after a long day or whatever I'm doing, and hear her bitch and whine about vengeance every single fucking day.
But what I'm saying is, Goose, imagine the possibilities when she gets the vengeance, and you be the one who delivered that vengeance. That is called eternal loyalty, devotion, dedication.
Okay, but she's been searching this for how long, and hasn't got it yet?
That's okay. I appreciate a woman with listen here, Goose. You're gonna need to let me take the wheel. Put her in S, and then you get a veto. But I need you to be in S in good conscience. That's the only time I'll ask this. Okay? Come on, bro. This is the one time. You can even put her in the bag, but she needs to be S for me. Let's go! All right, all yours. Okay. Let's go. Vengeance is mine. Wow.
Not believe that shit.
Unlucky, dude. Let's go.
We'll come back to that later. Rian Fate.
No, we won't.
No, yeah.
I don't care.
I don't either. I honestly,
Yeah.
see, I really don't care.
I don't even have anything to say about it. Like I just don't give a fuck.
I paid no attention to her.
Same.
Yeah. Yoimiya,
Let me just summarize this. All lawyers are scumbags, dude. Okay, fucking Yanfei, not interested. Yoimiya, I feel like she would just be fun, dude.
I feel
Like,
like
for real.
I feel like I gotta put her in S. I mean, first off, we talk about the bandages. That's pretty hot.
That's just dope.
That's
That's
pretty fucking
dope.
hot. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then her just personality in general. I feel like she'd want to go do something all the time and have fun.
All the time.
Yeah.
There'd never be a dull moment.
No, never. Sayuji.
She like putting bombs in the fridge and shit. Yeah, Sayuji, okay, fuck out.
I'd be a little worried with Yoimiya because of the fireworks, and you'd have like hearing loss after a while. But it's probably the only worry.
Yeah, I mean, that, like, imagine she just, like, playing pranks the entire time. And I mean, I wouldn't even mind that. Okay, pranks, we're gonna talk about Hu Tao? Well, you wanna talk about Playful? You wanna talk about Playful? We're gonna talk about Hu Tao, okay?
No, but it's different because Hu Tao is someone who's like, oh, yo, I replaced the tuna in your sandwich with rat poison. Where Yoimiya's like, oh, you fucking walked underneath the door and I put a firecracker so you got jump scared. And then after you got scared, she like jump on you and give you a hug. I don't know, man. Hu Tao's into some fucked up demented shit, but Yoimiya's just cute. Hawaii.
I don't even need to say any more on this. Okay.
I agree. I love a woman who wants to kill me.
I don't need any more to say than that. And
So, he said that, but he doesn't like Hu Tao. Like, Hu Tao is literally her business motto is get more people in the morgue. Whatever.
Yeah, it's good.
that's that. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to put her in the front of A. And here's why I'm
Okay.
not putting her in S. I feel like that I would do something that she thinks that I did, even though I didn't do it, and she would not think that I'm right. She would go with her gut the entire fucking time.
I totally agree, dude. 100%.
Like, oh, did you drink all the milk? No. Yes, you fucking did. Like, no, the fuck I
And
didn't.
the worst thing is, when you prove them wrong, then she get angry at you.
Yeah, then she would get pissed. Like, you show her evidence,
Yeah.
and she'd be like, fine, fuck you. Like, what?
Fine,
well,
fuck you then,
Yeah,
bitch.
literally. I'm like,
I didn't even do anything.
What the fuck? Alright, do we even know enough about Kikomi?
Yeah, she's cute.
She is cute, but I feel like she's soft.
Like- Yeah, she probably is such. But she's someone who cries over everything.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like she's soft. Like, I'd say a joke one time, and like,
Yeah.
you know, jokingly mean it, or like just say something, she'd start crying and wouldn't talk to me for like a whole day.
Yeah, it sounds like the Genshin community on Twitter. I don't get it, dude. Oh my god.
You disagree
Jesus
with me? Canceled. Like,
Yeah,
you don't use Zhao?
disgusting.
Canceled. Like, fucking hell,
Yeah,
dude.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Zhao stands. Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Fucking hold me
God,
back.
we even need to get into that. I think, God. Conversation for a different day. Alright, Aloy.
I don't know, man. She's on some Mickey Mouse shit ever since she's been ported to Genshin Impact.
Yeah, but, I mean, I also feel like that she'd be kind of fun to be around.
I agree.
I mean,
She
think
looks
if you
like
put her-
somebody who would drive everywhere. Like if you want to Chick-fil-A in the middle of the night,
Agility.
she would drive you.
So,
Or
I don't think she's
construction.
better than Ayaka. I don't think she's better than anybody in A, but I don't think I can put her in A.
I would put her in the back of B.
I feel like
Let me say
agility
this.
would be faster.
Horizon Zero Dawn, Aloy, A tier. As long as she's above 18. Genshin Impact, Aloy, I have no idea. Like, I don't know. She's on some Mickey Mouse shit, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck's up with her weave. Like, that shit's mad, like knotted. Like, I don't know. Like, her hair's like this one big Bulbasaur pouch. It's weird, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I put her in the back of B. I don't think she's better than AT3 either.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so let's just we'll use this picture for Cosmo's Senora.
Oh, Senor?
Uh-huh.
Fucking ass, bro.
I fucking knew it.
Dude,
So-
I wanted to break my fucking PC when she...
I cannot tell you, I froze when that happened. I absolutely froze. Like, I could not move. I was like, there's no fucking way that just happened. Granted, you know who killed
She
her.
come back.
But,
Yeah.
holy fuck, I was devastated, let's just say.
She's coming back. It's fine. She's coming back.
She better, because we're going to
You know,
talk with somebody.
People say that's copium, but I'm telling you, she's coming back.
I don't
Back.
think that they would have done this much with her if she wasn't coming back.
I agree. And like the way they killed her, like, oh, she's dead.
Yeah,
Like the fuck?
Just all of a sudden, like it just happened. Like oh, there she goes. No dramatic or anything. Just all of a sudden, boom, dead. Drop to the floor.
Yeah.
Or sorry,
Yeah,
turn to
it's cat.
dust. Yeah. So
Give
we
it
got
cat.
we got too many in S. We'll move. Okay, let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it.
Dude. No.
I'll take
I swear
Beto
to
down.
God.
I'll take Beto down.
Yeah, let's
Take Beto
go. Huh?
But
Don't. I swear to God, George, you can't do that.
listen.
You can't.
Is she better?
Can't
Is she
do it.
better than Ball?
Yes. Eula is my number one.
I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time for me?
She's my number one, man. She's everything I want in a woman.
I think I heard you wrong. Can you say that
No.
one more time for me?
Eula is the number one waifu in Genshin Impact,
Is-
definitively.
Eula fucking Lawrence. Better than Ball.
Yes. Listen, I like what I like, bro. This is your waifu too, but I'm telling you, Eula is the number one. Is she even better than Rosaria? I'll say it. She's number one. Number one.
Give me one thing that she does better than both of them.
She hates her family.
How do you
Listen,
know
bro,
this
that's
she
what I.
doesn't? And so Rosaria hates everything.
No, if I find that out, then great. But I'm not going to assume.
So you're gonna put Eula above Ball and Rosaria just
Yep.
because she hates her family.
Yep. It's good. Dude, I cannot tell you. Family only exists to hinder you.
You know what you sound
Unless
like
you're
right
in the
now?
1%. You sound like a dude with a horrible fucking family.
No,
is what I
you sound like you're something out of Fast and Furious right now, talking about all this family shit.
No, I am the anti-Fast and Furious, dude. Fuck that, dude. Dude, I do power of friendship, not power of family. All right, I'm Black Clover Asta. Or like
Oh,
the
you
people
say
from
so
Fairy Tail.
power of friendship, huh?
Exactly.
Okay. Well, that's everybody. I think it's a pretty balanced list right here.
I feel like it's good.
I
It's
feel
a
like
lot of
pretty balanced
jail.
here. I mean, there's a couple things I'd change, probably back down here, but
Yeah, but put her back.
we'll do it for
Thank
now.
you.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, I'd say it's pretty solid. Yeah, I like how it looks right now. And
I agree.
there's only one thing I'd change, and we all know what that is.
Yep.
But if you guys want to see the Husbando one, we need 8K. I'm sure we can get it. You know, knock it out of the park. But I
Hey,
appreciate.
here's an idea, dummies. If you stayed all the way to the end of the video, just fucking press subscribe. It's not a rocket
I mean,
science.
come on now. Like, is
And
it
if
that
you
hard?
skip to the end, fuck you. Go back.
Go drag it all the way back to the beginning and watch this shit all the way through. Okay.
Because here's the problem with people watching this. They skip through all of it. They see the
To
writing,
see
but they
the
don't
end
hear
of it.
They don't hear the rationale. And then they get fucking angry. Like, go back and hear why we fucking did it, coward.
You looking at this fucking list right now. You go back this fucking instant, okay? I'm not putting up with this shit anymore, okay? This fucking instant. Okay, now that that's over with, if you guys like the video, please seriously subscribe. I'm sure you've already subscribed to you know who over here.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't.
You already know they have.
No.
Okay, but Tech, I appreciate you doing this with me. It's a pleasure. Hope we can do the Husbando one again. I know we had a little bit of a difference with some people, but it's okay. I respect the opinion.
Sorry.
Respect the opinion, but I'll get you to realize it one day. Okay.
No, you won't. You really won't, dude. You really won't.
But
Dude, you won't. You can try.
I appreciate you guys watching this, and hope to see you guys in the next one.
And girls. And guys and girls.
And sorry, it was just a universal thing, guys.
No,
and
say
girls.
Say it with me. Bitches, bros, and my non-binary hoes. Okay? Just covers the whole fucking list.
Bitches, bros, and my non-binary hoes. I hope you appreciate it and like this. I'll see you in the next one.
Pretty much a couple hours ago that I wanted to talk about and kind of weigh in on because people were asking my opinion on like Mihoyo's like lifespan and is Genshin Impact in a good spot because I'm gonna be real. The reason why I like to wail so much on companies, and this isn't the case for Genshin Impact because they've made so much fucking money. Like they've made so much fucking money that it doesn't really matter at this point anymore, right? Because you know it's a $1 billion company that will soon be a $1 trillion company because the game is so goddamn good. Right, and the game at this point is selling itself because let's be real, gacha games don't really have that long of a lifespan. They don't. That's why for other games that I used to play back in the day, like Summoners War, Ulala, Arc Knights, Sinnoh Alice, you know, the list goes on and on. I love dumping in a shit ton of money because then I know that however much money a company is making directly correlates with how good a product they could make. And that difference is very important. That difference is so important because there are companies that just get shit ton of monies, cash out, and they go. But Genshin Impact's been relevant for almost a year now. And once again, the average lifespan of a gacha is generally about 2 months. And I don't think anybody would disagree if I were to say the quality of content that we're getting now, comparatively to what we were getting in the past, is fucking night and day. And the reason why that is, and there's been tons of interviews with Mihoyo about Genshin Impact, where they say, well, we didn't expect anywhere near the amount of success that we were going to get from this game as we did. And I know that for a fact has to be true. There's no fucking way they could have expected this game to be a global hit when it's literally, I mean, it was being called a Breath of the Wild rip with more waifus than... I wouldn't disagree. Wouldn't disagree. It's a good fucking game. But there's a lot of very interesting, I guess, speculated results off of this image that, once again, I would not like to take as, like, canonical, like, factual information. But they are cool to speculate if this were the truth. And it might be, it might not. But this does line up, and I want to weigh in on why I think it does line up with factual information. So this is the image that I found. So this is the banner, and once again, Donuts Gaming on YouTube made this image, and I am using my camera to cover up his bio right now, but I'll hopefully have included a link in the description into his channel, because I appreciate people who like actually go out and do research, assuming this is correct. Could be, could not be. Once again, take this shit with a grain of salt, okay? We're gonna start from the beginning, and we're gonna go all the way to the end. So, 2nd September updates. This is supposedly up to date, okay? Venti's first banner remains the most profitable banner so far, but his rerun banner has shockingly high numbers on day one as well, also almost reaching Klee's spike in popularity on day one. Okay, so this is pretty much information that you can read, but I kind of want to break down what I think would happen, okay? So the game first came out, and Venti came out. And I'm pretty sure we all know how crazy Venti was. And the reason why Venti's spike was so much different from everybody else's is that with every other spike that has ever happened in Genshin Impact, it goes straight up, and then it plummets. Straight up, plummets. Straight up, plummets. Straight up, plummets. But the reason why Venti's is so different is because this was the first premier banner unit. And this is the reason why I kind of buy into the profit margin on this calculator, or this projected graph, is because with Venti, the game came out, and then people were like, I ain't gonna spend no fucking game. I ain't gonna spend no money on this fucking game. Why the fuck would I spend that shit? Oh, wait, he's broken? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, he's going away? Okay, I'll spend again. Wait, this is my last chance to get him ever. He's never coming back? Okay, I'll spend again. And then it falls off. Then we have Klee. Okay, Klee comes out next. And Klee's a very interesting case because Klee, I'm sure we can all agree, was she was a pretty good unit for where she was then. She cannot compare to Venti, but Klee has fallen off very hard. But I feel like Klee's sales directly are indicated because people realized how broken the first Premier Banner unit was. And they thought, okay, well, if the first Premier unit was broken, then Klee must be even more broken. And they spent all of that shit. And then it fell off like crazy because they realized, she really ain't that good, isn't she? And I know I said Klee ain't bad, you're bad, and you could make her work, but like, to today's standards, she does not hold up. She doesn't. It's just a fact. She doesn't. If they were to do a Klee rerun banner, it would do terribly. And the reason why I know that is because there was a Klee rerun banner that we're going to talk about later. Now, Tartaglia came out, and I have no idea why the fuck this is. I have no earthly idea why Tartaglia sales did so bad. Because in my opinion, he's one of the best and easiest Unga Bunga units to use in the entire game. And I still feel like that's true at C0. Now the problem with Tartaglia, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right, is that when he came out, he didn't have a good artifact set. He didn't. I believe he did not have a good artifact set. I believe the Heart of Death came out later. Whenever Dragon's Back. I might be correct, I might be incorrect. I'm not entirely sure. But Tartaglia got so much hate when he came out. And I remember that shit. I remember how much hate Tartaglia got. Because nobody wanted to fucking use him. Because at that point, everybody just wanted the big titty waifu, and they didn't get that. Because people just wanted more hot girls, and they knew God Yu was coming out. And so they were saving for her because she had big boobies. Then next we had Zhongli. And the great age of Zhongli hatred and saying, oh, bro, he's fucking terrible. Oh, God, he's terrible. Because all of these fucking idiots didn't know how to build him. They were expecting Zhongli to be a main DPS because, I don't know, I guess gacha gamers aren't the smartest anyways. God forbid you fucking play a game category where you can spend money to get better. So nobody wanted to fucking use him because everybody was convinced that he was terrible. And then 2 days after his banner goes away, they're saying, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna buff him and he's actually gonna become a god. So, very interesting with what happened with the next rerun of Zhongli. After that, Albedo came out and people rolled on him, I guess because he looks like Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist. Albedo was an okay character. Like, he's pretty good, but the problem is he's just rock fish, right? His fish's job, but just Geo, and Geo is weak as fuck. And that was the whole problem with Zhongli and Albedo in the first place. Releasing 2 back-to-back Geo units when Geo wasn't even that good. But they did also announce the Geo buff, which is why I think Albedo sales did pretty fucking good, in my opinion. And, if I recall correctly, I believe the Albedo banner had Bennett on it. And it had really good 4 stars, which is why the sales actually pretty good. So this also lines up. God Yu came out. This is the part that is so fucking shocking to me. Because then, Ganyu is definitively the best character in Genshin Impact. They were the best, but what I think happened is because the Zhongli release was so controversial, and then the Albedo release was so controversial, but Geo was getting a buff, I think I think the consumers started to trust MiHoYo a little bit less. And that's why when finally a broken, good, and hot character came out, they still didn't want to use Ganyu. They didn't. And there was so much controversy on Ganyu because when she was announced, her kit was described as a support because she has the dash to avoid, she had the taunt to use, the AoE ult in order to help other characters with elemental infusion, and people thought that she would just be another Amber. And so people were confused. The trust in MiHoYo was super low. And then her ratios were released. But the problem is that people don't look into those ratios that much because you can't see the ratios for when you're looking at a character. They only showed what they did. They never showed the ratios. So Ganyu went like sleeper OP for a super long time. Now Xiao came out, and also once again, when Ganyu's rerun banner comes out, it will most likely break all records of Genshin sales, and I'm predicting that right now.
True.
Ganyu's second release will break records because not only is she broken at C0, and MiHoYo, if you're watching this, if you are not planning a Ganyu rerun, you are legit stupid. Okay? Because that is going to make you so much fucking money, and all you gotta do is re-release the same content that you already fucking released. Okay? Same thing with Hu Tao. If you're not doing a Hu Tao and Ganyu re-release, you're just fucking dumb. Because people want her. And Ganyu gets so much better at higher constellations. Her C6 is fucking crazy. And then there's Xiao. Now Xiao was very popular because people like Sasuke from Naruto, and he's an edgy fucking scene lord. And then they realized, oh, okay, well Ganyu is fucking broken. I don't want to miss out on the next fucking broken unit, and that's why Xiao did good because he looks good and he was fucking broken. Pretty sure that's not rocket science. Then MiHoYo decided to show their no, trust me, we're really fucking stupid card, and they released Keqing as a rerun banner. Something I believe nobody fucking asked for, because I'm not sure if you realize this, but did you know that there's already a Keqing banner? And it's called, you're going to lose the 50-50 anyways, and you're going to get it regardless. Why the fuck would you want to use your winning the pity to get a character that you're going to get regardless when you lose the 50-50 anyways? So that banner did not sell at all, and nobody is shocked by that. And then Staff of Homa came out. And Staff of Homa, I did pretty good. And I believe that was one of the most profitable weapon banners ever. Because everybody knew Staff of Homa, that's Zhongli's best in slot. That shit slaps. And not to mention, this spike right here, they might as well put a photo of my face right there, because that's me, bro. That's me. Just put Tectone's face right there. That is the moment where I lost the 50-50 23 times before Weapon Pity was put into the game. And people to this day still thank me and consider me the sole proprietor and the conduit for why Genshin Impact put the weapon banner system pity in the game. And to be honest, I will take that credit with a tear in my eye, but a smile on my face. I agree, you're welcome. I made the Genshin game even better, and also you're welcome for the last event. You are welcome. They call me the product of change because I am the voice of the voiceless. And I'm here to make Genshin Impact a better fucking game. For free-to-plays and whales, like, let's get it, let's fucking go. Alright? Hu Tao came out and she spiked because she's cute and fucking good. And then here's the Venti rerun. And this is the part where MiHoYo clicked in. We take the characters that people didn't realize were OP, and we just release them, and we get double the sales. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Just release what was already good, and you get free run, free money. You don't gotta do shit. Tartaglia was re-released, and nobody rolled on it because people are fucking idiots, and I hate all of you who don't respect my boy. Zhongli was re-released, and I am shocked here because Zhongli's sales, in my opinion, should have been much, much higher. And I don't know why they're not higher, but
China, iOS side only.
to be honest, a rerun of Zhongli almost outsold a entirely new character in the form of Eula right here, which is once again a complete shock. A complete fucking shock. I have no fucking idea how that's even remotely like, because Eula was fucking amazing. Literally, so good. Unless they just got him on the first banner, who fucking knows? But Eula performed outrageously low, and I want to delve my little hat in there. So pretty much Genshin Impact works like this. When we can expect good things in the future, that's when sales will be high. When we stagnate and we have to wait in like this no man's land for when we don't know what's coming next, the sales will always be lower. Like right now, we're going to be going into a less hype, drier period. Analytics are going to be lower all across the board for Twitch streams and YouTube alike. Maybe not my Twitch. My Twitch is doing fucking crazy right now. If you want to go follow that, it's in the link in the description and in my fucking pinned comment. But yeah, MiHoYo got to this point where we had like a projected map for 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and then they just decided to stop doing the projected map of Genshin Impact, which in my opinion was one of the worst decisions they have ever made as a company. Because that was just straight confirmation of we are going somewhere. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's because they see Eula as a left-click physical damage character, but that shit was a joke. Then they decided to re-release Clave, which is really fucking dumb. The banner, I guess the rerun did okay. It did okay. Maybe they thought it would do better because the first sales did so good, but like, Klee is just so fucking dated. They should have announced a buff and a rework for Klee before re-releasing her, because I don't think anybody wanted her, and the sales right there show. The Kazuha banner was fucking terrible. Okay? Literally. It's probably because we wanted more waifus. To be honest, I cannot explain why Kazuha banner did so bad, because in my opinion, he's my favorite character. He's so fucking good. He's amazing at C0. He's amazing at C6, and I honestly believe that if they do a rerun of the Kazuha banner, the sales are going to be enormous. Because the shit this unit can do is fucking nuts. Ayaka got pulled on because people thought she was going to be God's gift to gaming, and then she turned out being just okay. And it is what it is. That's alright. Yoimiya was released, and, you know, the world fucking hates her. Unfucking lucky. I mean, the meta whores at that point were shitting on this fucking character, and she got punished. But this is the part that I wanted to talk about right here. Raiden's banner sales completely clapping everything fucking else. This is what happens when you release a character that has been foreshadowed for so long, a character that is so universally loved, and a banner with all good 4-star units. The sales spike for Raiden is ridiculous. And that right there is the reason why I know Genshin Impact is going to stay relevant for a very long time, because this is a game that is not running out of funds anytime soon. The game gets better the longer it goes. It was the same way with Final Fantasy XIV. Nobody wanted to play that shit when A Realm Reborn came out because it was dog shit. And Final Fantasy XIV couldn't have predicted the amount of success that they had. Okay? And now that Endwalker is about to come out, and the current expansion is so fucking good, the game is getting better and better and better and better. I'm telling y'all right now, we are still in the infancy of Genshin Impact. People are knowing that this game is getting better and better and better with age. And when MiHoYo decides to finally pull their head out of their ass and stop plague-gating people with resin and give us content that is infinitely repeatable, that way we can have an active, living, breathing community at all times, I assure you, this game will get better and better and better. Okay? We need to have more game modes where we can fuck around and have fun. Game modes where artifacts and weapons don't matter, and some where they do. Okay? We need to have game modes like the hide and seek permanently added to the game. Okay? We need to have co-op Abyss, and we need to have ways to settle the score, give us a reason to grind, and content that will always be pushing the limitations for wanting to min-max or artifacts. So that way all walks of life can be pleased. The tryhards and the casuals, people who just want to have fun and enjoy the lore, and people who want to sweat. But so far, point of this video, Genshin Impact is not going anywhere, and neither am I. Okay? I fucking love this game, and it brings a tear to my eye and a smile to my face to see that the banners are still doing this fucking good. And to be honest, when they say that Senora isn't dead and that she's gonna be the next playable character, imagine the fucking sales, bro. Let's be honest. Toma sales are gonna fucking bomb, but the Ganyu rerun, when it happens, imagine the fucking profit, bro. Imagine the profit. Anywho, Senora Savers, Giga Chad. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe to the video. Thank you for watching, bros. Peace.
Naya. Well, if she thinks she's leaving Inazuma in one piece, she's got another thing coming.
In one piece. Yo, Gaio, Gaio! Draven, don't give it up, Luffy, Draven! My man! My man! Hey, I would take full guttural pleasure in that shit, dude. Imagine attempting to look like a main character, yet you look like a 13-year-old at her first ever My Little Anime convention, dude. Good God. She doesn't look like a main character, she looks like somebody cosplaying as a main character. And not to mention, like, her kid is so fucking confusing that even she can't figure out whether she's physical or fucking Electro. It's so goddamn stupid. It's so goddamn stupid. Like, oh my God. And the fact that you can even tell that she thinks that she's sick every single time she gives you that little look when she's about to ult. It's like, bro, nobody actually gives a fuck about you. And the fact that you gotta put in 18,000 times more work to make her viable than any other character is so fucking obnoxious. How are you gonna tell me that she can't be using the main DPS? The fuck, that's so cringe. Look at this shit. Oh, bro, she can't be a main DPS. Oh, she can't be a main DPS. The fuck? What else do you fucking need? I'm not even using Bennett with her yet. Like, are you seeing? I'm not even ulting. That can't be main. This isn't main DPS. Are you sure?
What is up, my beautiful ninja? How you doing today? So it just finally dawned on me that the Shrine Waifus worship Ball. Like, sometimes when you walk around, they'll just be like, make sure you pray to the Electro Archon. That kind of sounds a little off to me, considering that Ball literally lives across the street. I don't know about y'all, but if God lived down the block, I would be there every day, bro. I'd be knocking on the door every day like, yo, Ball, can I get some bread? You know, for this being the Japanese country in this game, we sure are seeing a lot of Frenchmen lately. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, y'all do not want to do that. Okay, hold on a minute. Ooh. You know, I could probably be doing more damage if I had actually swapped to a different weapon. But guys, fashion impact, you know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta use the Nagamasa. I got to. Like, I was thinking like, yo, I'm gonna use the Wolves Greystone. But bro, look at how clean my ninja is, bro. Like, man, you can have all the DPS in the world, but if you don't look good while you're doing it, then what's the point of it all, bro? You know, I honestly don't really have a use for Klee on this team because Klee doesn't really have that much utility for the team. Like, I could just throw out Jumpy Dumpies, but then like, what do I do after that? Like, I would like it if I can make Klee a support, but her ult doesn't actually have the ability to persist whenever you swap off of her. Klee's just here to compliment the squad, you know? Gotta do all this work following the blue ball so I can get the purple ball. There's a whole lot of ball action going on today, man. Where do I go? Wait, where did you go? Where'd you go? Okay, I'm sorry, Sealy. I am rolling way too fast to keep up with you, bro. Ninja problems, am I right? To be honest, I don't normally like moving around unless I have animal buff, but Sayu solves all problems, you know? The next time your legs ain't working the way they used to, just remember you have a ninja. Unless you don't have a Sayu, in which case you better pray to the clapping Archon for one. Or you could just clap some mirror maidens. That is also a valid option. Oh god, they would put my commission inside the event area. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but it would appear we have a conflict of interest. God dang, bro, why are there so many of them spawning? Like, all of y'all gonna come out the woodworks to murder 4 helicopters? Dang, y'all are just the worst kind of person, you know that? You know what the funny thing is? I don't even have to worry about heals with this team because literally everybody can heal. Well, except the terrorist among us. God dang it, bro. Why can't none of you be a Hydro character? I need Kokomi to come out so my helicopters can get some guidance. Where is it, Sealy? Where is it? I rode around for a long time now. Where is it at? Why am I getting ambushed by boss lines? Don't mind me. Just rolling my way to the objective. Wait, special treasure? What the hell is this? I can't see what the hell that is yet, so I'm gonna wait on it. What the hell? Where did my Sealy go? I can't see it, bro. Sometimes I really just be losing track of where the Sealy even goes. I swear I did not see it right here before. Maybe all this rolling I'm doing is glitching out the game somehow. Wait, what y'all digging for, man? Hold on a minute. Y'all got something over here. I mean, whether or not there actually was something here, I'm still gonna kill you. Now, that may sound brutal, but I'm sticking to my principles, bro. I need some materials. There's a challenge in this? Oh, I have to kill both of these in 60 seconds? Okay, you know what? I might actually have to replace Klee if I lose this, because Klee is not really adding that much to my team right now. I mean, I could make Klee the main DPS of this, but I can't do that, bro. My ninja is way too cute for that. There's no way in hell I'm gonna make this a time, bro. They are not close to dying at all. I mean, that guy is, but I'm pretty sure he gonna get some health back. Yep, I'm screwed. Damn, I did not get close at all, bro. Oh, I still had a whole health bar left. Okay, I'll swap the Klee for her ult, bro. I'll do Klee ult. I'll do that. That's a health Klee compromise. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, that's a lot more damage. All right, what's Klee's ult? Yeah, I'm going back to my ninja. Go pop that. Oh, pop the ult. Woo! Okay, I kind of wish I could kill them both at the same time to kind of just like bypass that whole challenge book crap, but I don't think that's gonna be possible. Oh, can I? Hold on a minute. Wait, maybe I spoke too soon. Can I actually do this? Hold on, let's give it a shot. Hold on a minute. Hold on, man. Hold on now. No, he got it back. No! I'm not gonna make it, bro. I'm not gonna make it. No, they're gonna get, oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Why? And I'm getting assaulted by the Shao Juice enemies. This thing cannot get any worse, bro. Oh, he's in mid-animation. No, stop him now. Don't let him heal. Stop him. Yes! Oh my God, we cheesed him. I'm so happy. All I had to do is find a way to bypass the game mechanics. Wait a minute, I think I know what this is. Please tell me where the treasure is, my beloved Fubuki statue. I mean, I don't see no tiles, so I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go. Oh, wait, the Sealy. Sealy, where's it at? Come on, Sealy. You finally get some airtime. Don't let me down. Oh, did you find it? Did you find it? Oh, Sealy, you have done me a service. I appreciate you. Okay, oh no. Oh, wait, so do I like walk around? Oh, I can't walk. Okay, no. Oh, okay, no. Okay, so I remember the other ones, you just turn them all on, right? Is this the same thing? Did I just, like, no. Did I not win? Hello? Hello? Wait, oh, they all stay on. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, wait, I gotta copy that square thingy. Oh, wait, but I can't step off of it? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna need a picture of that thing on like another monitor or something, because I'm kind of, what, I can't jump either? Wait, how is that not right? What the hell? Oh, man, I'm big brain as hell, man. Thank you, my ninja. Dang, I thought this was gonna be a happy event. I was not expecting to be challenged this much. But honestly, the fact that I'm able to have 4 smalls of one team now, it kind of makes everything a little bit more tolerable. Like, how can a man remain in a state of anxiety when your team is this cute, bro? You know, why are all these guys just sitting here waiting around for me to open up these big spots? Like, if you were smart enough to know there was already a treasure here, wouldn't you just take it before I got here? I'm just thinking out loud. Unless y'all have suddenly decided that my life is more important than treasure. But if that's the case, but you know what? To be honest, I could live with that. That's kind of nice of you. Oh, handguards. Everybody needs these. One day, I hope my soul will be freed from the handguard grind. I don't know how I feel about being already able to buy this, but I just can't because I'm gated. Like, I already got the money. Why are you making me go through all these trials? Oh, man. Ultimate meat collection, bro. Oh, no, wait. I thought I was supposed to be resistant to interruption when that happens. What the hell, bro? Oh, it's a raid boss. Okay, this should, okay, you know what? I got this. I got cryo. I have cryo. I have a defense against this. Okay, I got this. It's gotta do boom. Okay, go back, boom, and then, wait, damn, wait, hold on a minute. I kind of forgot where the last time was. I just kind of winged that. Am I the only one that forgets that you don't have to hold down the roll after you press it? Like, I've been thinking it's actually a Sonic game, and I gotta hold down the button to keep rolling. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm leaving. Damn, this area kind of weird as hell, bro. Like, I rode around here for forever, and I still have not found the last spot. And what the hell do y'all want from me? Oh, wait, it's a box. Never mind, I want something from y'all. Oh, we got a long way to go before we get the ball. Dude, I just remembered that to ascend Sayu, you literally need the bone marrow of a serpent demon. My ninja is savage. Dude, this zone is actually really easy. Like, the zone map seems like it's really big, but I'm just like walking 2 feet and finding the next big spot. And some weed, of course. Avoid the Shao Juice enemies. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to avoid this. I'm gonna need Shao to tell me the next time he decides to go to Japan. Yo, is this guy immortal? Dude, he has no health above his head. I'm not tripping here. I'm gonna just keep beating him until he dies, I guess. Oh, alright, that was quick. I don't know what the hell just happened, to be honest. I really just feel like there's nothing to worry about when I got Sayu, man. I'm just so happy to finally have my spirit animal, bro. Bro, it is a beautiful day on a sunny beach, bro. Why the hell do you gotta be so aggressive? Bro, where the hell is the last dig spot? I have been running around for like 10 minutes. I thought this thing had heat seeker technology in it. Where the hell is the stuff? Oh, here it is. Oh, never mind. Defeat 2 opponents. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I like this challenge. Wait, number of times frozen cannot exceed 1 out of 3 times. Oh, wait, so I gotta kill one of these like a really fast before the other one can do too much damage to me. Okay, I got it. Uh-oh. I think I'm already about to fail this. Oh, God. Wait, oh, no. Okay, I'm done. Did somebody say food buffs? Oh, no. This is going even worse than the last time. Come on, just kill one. Just kill one, Chi-Chi, man. Just kill one. Okay, we're in the clear. We can't be hit by cryo no more. All we gotta do is burn down this, oh my God, burn down burn. Okay, I did all of the challenges. I just gotta get these last 2 areas done and I can get my ball. What the? Wait, hold on a minute. Did he try to hit me? Did y'all see that? Dude, I think that Puma tried to pull up on me, bro. I'm about to kill your cousin for that too. Listen, if y'all are just offering up your meat on a silver platter, I'm gonna take it. Oh my God, do y'all have to get health every single time y'all get put down? Hey man, can you just stay inside the water? I think this will go a lot more smoothly that way. Just stay right there. No, I'm gonna preach it. Don't come out. Do not come out. I repeat, do not get out of that damn, oh no, okay, I'm leaving. I remember one time I made the mistake of going on Twitter and I saw somebody say that Hilichurl speak Indonesian. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't go on Twitter. One last zone. Oh my God. I can buy the ball. And this is nice too, I guess. And I'll take it out. Oh my God, that looks so cool, bro. Dude, it even matches Sayu a little bit, bro. Yo, Tubby, look at my ceiling. Zuzu, look at my ceiling. Bro, this is so cute. Mia, look at my ball, Mia. Look at my ball. And well, my ninja, that is going to be it for today's episode of James Ninja Adventures. I hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed making it for your ass, man. Like the video, comment below, subscribe to become one of my ninjas, and I will see you in the next video. Ninjas out.
It's been so long since a Jkage video. It was only 10 minutes. Sad.
Hello and welcome to my channel, I Win to Lose Gaming. By now, many of you know that I spent an agonizing 10 hours of fishing to get the catch up to Refinement 5, all for our almighty Shogun. So today, I will be comparing the catch to 2 other popular weapons, the Favonius Lance and the Engulfing Lightning. So you might be wondering, why the Favonius Lance and the Engulfing Lightning? The Favonius Lance actually covers 2 popular free-to-play options, the first one being itself, the Favonius Lance. Many, and I mean many players have the Favonius Lance by now. However, the Favonius Lance also performs extremely similarly to another free-to-play option, and that is the Prototype Star Glitter. Both these polearms are 4-star polearms with energy recharge as a substat, and on top of that, both their passives do not increase Raiden's burst damage in any way. So when you see the Favonius Lance's performance, keep in mind that it's really similar to the Prototype Star Glitter. The next weapon, the Engulfing Lightning, is arguably an enticing option for low spenders or even free-to-plays willing to test their luck. The reason for this is simple. The catch is free-to-play achievable, but it may cost you sanity. I am still recovering from the trauma inflicted by fishing for 10 hours non-stop yesterday to get the catch to Refinement 5. Stupid puffer fish. This video should hopefully demonstrate to you the difference in power between these polearms. Next, let's quickly familiarize ourselves with these weapons. Starting with the catch, it provides 12% crit rate and 32% bonus damage to Raiden's burst. This applies to the first hit and all the melee attacks during the 7 seconds of the secret art, Musou Shinsetsu, as all these attacks are considered burst damage. The catch has energy recharge as a substat. Next we have the Favonius Lance. The Favonius Lance is a simple weapon with energy recharge as its secondary stat. It also generates some white particles on crit, and thus generates the most energy for the entire team. And lastly, the Engulfing Lightning might be one of the more popular weapon banners, because even the most ardent free-to-play players might look at all of the fish required for the catch, and end up thinking twice about maintaining that free-to-play status. The Engulfing Lightning has energy recharge as a substat, and adds even more energy recharge when you cast a burst. Its passive adds a bunch of attack to your character based on their energy recharge. Since Raiden only really does damage during her burst, the Engulfing Lightning is effectively just a massive, unconditional stat stick for Raiden. Now let's take a look at my Raiden's build. For most of the video, I'm using this exact set of artifacts. However, there are a couple showcases where my attack percent timepiece does more damage than my energy recharge timepiece. I will indicate when that is. Spoilers, it's only for the first showcase. Throughout this entire video, Raiden is at Constellation 0 and her talents are at 6, 6, and 8. Let's start off with just her raw elemental burst damage against Teyvat's #1 volunteer, the Cryo Regisvine. Both the catch and the Favonius Lance use an attack percent timepiece here. Anyway, there are a few ways to value Raiden's damage. The first is to look at the initial big damage crit number and compare those. As we can see, the Engulfing Lightning did 89,072 damage, while the catch did a Satan worshipping 66600 damage, and the Favonius Lance did 61,202 damage. Looking at this, we can see that the Engulfing Lightning did 34% more damage for this damage per thumbnail, while the Favonius Lance did only 8% less damage. However, knowing that the catch has 12% bonus crit rate, we can calculate the average damage as well. Comparing average damage, now the catch is performing better with the Engulfing Lightning doing only 23% more damage and the Favonius Lance down to 84% of the catch's average damage. So that's cool and all, but let's also take a look at a full team enhancing Raiden's damage, starting off with a free-to-play equivalent setup. My Bennett is using a level 70 Lionzor, which puts his attack buff very close to free-to-play's level 80 Constellation 1 Bennett using the Festering Desire. Bennett has the Noblesse Oblige equipped. My Kazuha is using the Iron Sting and 4-piece Viridescent Veneer with the standard Elemental Mastery build, and Yanfei has the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers as well as the 4-piece Millelith equipped.
Way too zinc.
In this example, while none of the weapons were able to one-cycle the Primo Geovishap, we can clearly see that the Engulfing Lightning did the most damage, followed by the catch, and finally followed by the Favonius Lance. Looking at this chart, the average damage for this showcase shows that the Engulfing Lightning does 14% more average damage in this situation than the catch does, while the catch does around 15% more damage than the Favonius. In my opinion, the remaining HP on the Primo Geovishap corroborates these calculations. Let's do another nuke showcase, but this time with food, a crit damage circlet, and with my whaled supports. When numbers start hitting this hard, now the damage per thumbnail is arguably the most important thing here. The Engulfing Lightning at Refinement 1 did 391,598 damage, which is 18% more damage than the catch, which in turn did 15% more damage than the Favonius Lance. So that's great and all, but can we apply this in a useful situation? Well, let's take these three weapons on a shocking adventure. Into Abyss 1231. Bennett and Kazuha are both using the same builds in the free-to-play nuke showcase from earlier. The goal is for Raiden to kill this first solo robot. Yoimiya is here to help if Raiden cannot handle it on her own. It's great to see former arch-enemies working together now. Let's start off with the Engulfing Lightning. the Engulfing Lightning is able to finish off the first robot handily, and even give Raiden some time to smack the next wave of robots, after which the following 3 robots is a cluster of RNG. But it worked out well, and Raiden's second burst did over 190,000 damage to quickly finish off the rest of the robots. Next for the catch. The catch is barely able to KO the first robot, and definitely doesn't have any time left on the burst to attack the next wave. However, it was still able to barely take out the first robot. Then, the second wave is, again, just a cluster of RNG, but her burst managed to quickly take them out. And now for the Favonius Lance. Unfortunately, its damage is just short of being able to take out this first robot. I tried this many times and the Favonius Lance was never able to take this out. But that's also why Raiden has her teammates. Yoimiya can step up and quickly wipe out the remaining sliver of HP on our robot friend. Unfortunately, I forgot to use Raiden Z a second time in this run, so it was a bit slower than the other 2 against these 3 against the second wave. So in this Abyss 12-3-1 example, the damage difference between the 3 weapons did have a tangible difference, with the Engulfing Lightning cleanly taking out the first robot, with the catch barely taking out the first robot, and the Favonius Lance being not able to take out the first robot. In the end, all 3 of these weapons are amazing on Raiden. Let's talk about the pros and cons of each weapon. Starting with the pros, the catch is a 100% free-to-play obtainable weapon, all the way up to Refinement 5. It does notably more damage than the Favonius Lance. On my Raiden, its average damage was 15 to 16% higher than the Favonius Lance. The bonus crit rate on it also helps to achieve better crit rate to crit damage ratios. Next, the Favonius Lance. Many of you probably already have this weapon, so it's quite accessible in that way. Thanks to its passive, the Favonius Lance has the highest energy regeneration for your entire team, thanks to the particles that it generates. Lastly, we have the Engulfing Lightning. The Engulfing Lightning is just a great stat stick for Raiden, doing more damage in every situation in this video than either of the other 2 weapons. But now let's talk about the cons. The catch requires you to catch an obscene amount of fish. If you still don't know how to get it, I highly recommend checking out my video on how to farm the catch. Anyway, it took me around 10 hours of bouncing between 13 worlds to catch enough fish for the catch. The catch will drain your sanity if you do it all at once, but if you're patient, catching fish for the catch is a fun experience. Fishing in moderation is enjoyable, so you either need to give up your sanity in the short term or be very patient in the long term to farm it. As for the Favonius Lance, it clearly does the least amount of damage. Damage is very important in Genshin Impact, so this is a pretty substantial disadvantage. And finally, the Engulfing Lightning is a 5-star featured weapon on the weapon banner. This is generally seen as a con, since you usually need tons of Primo Gems to get it, but it can also be seen as a pro. If you're impatient and don't want to drive yourself insane fishing for hours, then you can just swipe that credit card to get Raiden's best in slot weapon. So there you go, a comparison between the catch, the Engulfing Lightning, and the Favonius Lance. What weapon do you plan to use on your Raiden Shogun, and why? Also, I regularly make Genshin Impact videos, ranging from Caesar showcases, DPS showdowns, guide videos, and more. So be sure to smash the subscribe button, as it's the best and easiest way for you to support my work. Also, don't forget to like the video and leave a comment for the YouTube algorithm. As always, I appreciate every single one of you. This is I Win to Lose, signing out. Hello and welcome to my channel, I Win to Lose Gaming. Have you been mindlessly swinging Raiden's pretty sword around? Have you been wondering what the best combos for Raiden's secret art, Musou Shinsetsu, are? Well, hopefully this video will help you master the way of the Shogun. MiHoYo is great at designing characters that are more complex than meets the eye, and the third Archon, the Raiden Shogun, is no exception to that. As with any combo video, there is some terminology, and don't worry, you don't need to learn regex just to understand it. You just have to sit through a couple boring minutes of terminology. First are her normal attacks. Whether she's in her polearm mode or secret art Musou Shinsetsu has 5 hits to her normal attack. A normal attack is indicated by the letter N. For example, N1 is doing just the first part of Raiden's normal attack. N3 is doing the first 3 inputs of her normal attack. N5 is doing all 5 hits of her normal attack. The next thing to note is C. C stands for charge attack and is done by pressing and holding the normal attack button. C must always come after a normal attack. N1C is done by simply pressing and holding the left mouse button. N3C is doing 3 normal attacks into a charge attack. Next, we have 2 ways to shave off some frames and recover more quickly. The first is to dash cancel. Dash cancel is indicated by the letter D. N1CD is normal attack 1, charge attack, dash cancel. Alternatively, we have jump cancels, which are indicated by J. N1CJ is normal attack 1, charge attack, jump cancel. A really important thing to note about animation canceling Raiden's charge attack during her burst is that dashing or jumping too early can snuff one or both hits of her charge attack. As such, you need to time the dash or jump cancel right when the second hit of her charge attack comes out. And finally, we have this times sign. N1CD times 3 is to do normal attack 1, charge attack, dash cancel 3 times. Now let's get some of the introductory lessons on mastering the way of the Booba Blade out of the way. The first thing is that you should always use her elemental skill sometime before using her burst. Using E after you use Q will take precious time away from your Q, and also lower your first Q/'s damage. Raiden's burst lasts for 7 seconds, and the goal of this video is to output the most skill multiplier during those 7 seconds. What is skill multiplier? Surprisingly, a lot of you always ask this in the comment section, so I'll show you really quick. In the character page under talents, if you click on her burst, you can see these percents. These percents indicate how much damage her skill does. Also, Raiden's basic attack talent level does not affect how much her burst normal attacks do. Now, I won't go into too much detail into Resolve, but basically, the more this ring around her is full of Christmas lights, the more Resolve you have. Each point of Resolve adds skill multiplier to her initial slash, 6.22% per Resolve for my Raiden at talent level 8, and 1.16% skill multiplier to each hit on her basic attacks during her burst. For example, with 60 Resolve, her burst will do 641% plus 60 times 6.22%, which ends up being 1014.8% skill damage. Meanwhile, her N1 will do 70.66% plus 60 times 1.16%, which ends up being 140.26% damage. Also, to clarify, for multi-hit parts of her normal attack, like her N4 and charge attack, the 60 stacks of Resolve is added to each hit. Whew, okay, that was a lot of stuff just to get to the meat and potatoes of this video. Luckily, the Cryo Regisvine has graciously volunteered like it always does. Let's start with just mashing the left mouse button. By mashing the left mouse button, we can get 2 N5 combos in. And for the third normal attack combo, usually the 5th hit will lose the Electro Infusion. At 60 Resolve, this outputs 2,385% skill multiplier, not including the initial Q/. So that's cool and all, but considering this is our first test, we have no idea if this is good or not. Let's try dash canceling the last hit in the previous example. By doing N5D, we're able to get 3 full normal attack 5 combos in, saving enough time by dash canceling to infuse the last hit of her 3rd normal attack combo. This leads to 2571% skill multiplier, a modest 8% increase to her burst infusion sword damage. Now let's try just spamming her charge attack. We're able to get 5 fully infused charge attacks during her burst. This ends up being 2471% total skill multiplier, surprisingly worse than the previous N5D times 3 combo, but 4% better than just mashing the left mouse button. However, it's fairly obvious that Raiden's charge attack has a lot of N lag, so let's try animation cancelling it. For this N1CD combo, we're able to get 5 normal attack 1 charge attack dashes in. However, after the 5th dash, we are completely out of stamina and cannot do any more charge attacks. As such, the 6th attack ends up being just a simple N2 to squeeze out a little bit of extra damage. This leads to a 2750% skill multiplier, which is a nice 15% increase to her damage, but at the cost of all her stamina. Is there a way we can save a bit of stamina in the last combo to squeeze out the final charge attack? Why, yes, there is. We can do 4 N1 CDs, then do a jump cancel for the 5th N1C, and this in turn allows us to save just enough stamina to squeeze out the 6th charge attack. This leads to an impressive 2965% skill damage, which is a 24% increase to her damage. But there's a big problem with charge attack spam, and that is you burn all your stamina for it. Do we have any other high damage and more stamina friendly options? Yes, we do. Introducing the N3CD times 3 N1C combo. By doing normal attack 3, charge attack dash a total of 3 times, this leaves us with just enough time at the end of Raiden's burst to squeeze in an extra normal attack 1 charge attack. This leads to 2858% skill multiplier, which is only 4 percentage points less than the previous combo, and leaves us with a lot more stamina, and frankly is a lot easier to do. Now, someone managed to do an extra N2C at the end, but since I was never able to pull that off, it's going to be considered an impractical combo. Speaking of impractical but interesting combos, did you know that unlike Childe, Raiden in her burst form can do plunge attacks? Funnily enough, if you're able to get the plunge hitbox to connect, this can lead to 3047% skill multiplier. Not recommended, but interesting to know. So let me give you a breakdown of what I personally recommend in terms of Raiden's combos. Looking at this full chart, we have a few standout contenders. The first being just mashing L and B. This is the most Unga Bunga playstyle, and frankly, it doesn't do that much less damage. So if you're feeling lazy, or you just prefer not having to think about your damage output, mashing normal attacks performs surprisingly well. Next, if you want to squeeze out every last bit of damage, N1 CD times 4, N1 CJ, N1C is the highest damage by a few percentage points. However, I will say that it's rather challenging to get the 6th charge attack out. In terms of what combo I recommend the N3CD times 3 into N1C. This is far more reliable to pull off than the 6th normal attack 1 charge attack combos, and it leaves you with a lot more stamina, and it only does a few percentage points less. Now that we know her worst and her best recommended combos, let's give them a try to see if we can get a noticeable difference in performance. I've set up my Raiden to do a very specific amount of damage and with 100% crit rate. Here we can see that the recommended combo managed to take out the Cryoregis just fine, while the Unga Boonga combo did not. You may look at this and notice that the N3 CD combo, the recommended combo, definitely felt like less than 20% more damage as the chart indicated earlier. So let's take a look at why that's the case. If we include her Q's damage in here as well, then the gap shrinks to only a 14% increase. And if we include her E damage, which I did not include in this chart because it scales completely differently, this gap shrinks even more. But nonetheless, this is a demonstration of how her combo game can improve her damage output. The next concept I want to talk about is burst extension, and how Raiden's burst's cooldown works. Raiden's burst has an 18-second cooldown and a 7-second infusion window. You might look at this and think, oh, this means that she has 11 seconds of downtime. However, this cooldown begins the moment you press Q. So once the Booba Blade animation ends, you'll notice that instead of starting at 18 seconds, it starts at 16.5 seconds. And also, what happens if you use an attack at the end of her burst, right when her burst expires? Does the attack get converted back into a normal attack? It keeps the burst version of the attack. As such, if you can register her long animation charge attack right at the end of her burst's duration, this effectively gives you an entire charge attack worth of time and damage to her burst. In the previous clips versus the Cryoregis fight, we can see that the Unga Boonga combo's last electro damage was at the 938 mark. However, the recommended combo's last electro damage instance from the charge attack was at 10 seconds and 8 frames mark, which is half a second longer. Looking at the cooldowns on each of them, this also checks out, with the Unga Boonga combo being at 8.3 seconds of cooldown and the recommended combo at 7.8 seconds. So we've effectively extended the duration of her burst by 0.5 seconds by snapping her last charge attack as the burst version of her charge attack. And that brings me to the final point of Raiden's kit. Her downtime is surprisingly low, especially if you manage to snap a charge attack at the very end of it. So what combo do you plan to use and plan to try after watching this video? Let me know in the comments below. I know I didn't cover combos with the Skyward Spine because frankly this already is a ton of information. So if any of you Skyward Spine owners want to poke around and see what extra attacks you can squeeze in, that's awesome. Also, I regularly make Genshin Impact videos ranging from C0 showcases, DPS showdowns, guide videos, and more. So be sure to smash the subscribe button as it's the best and easiest way for you to support my work. Also, don't forget to like the video and leave a comment for the YouTube algorithm. As always, I appreciate every single one of you. This is I Win to Lose, signing out.
Hello YouTube! So you've been wondering what an F2P account looks like after 1 year of playing Genshin Impact, right? So I've been playing since day 0 of Genshin Impact. I've technically played since closed beta tests 2 and 3, but the progress didn't actually convert over to the official launch. But here I am on my main account that is free to play since the beginning of Genshin Impact. I've been on this account for 344 days now as the time of me recording this, and I'm going to go over every amount of materials and stuff that I've gained, all the resources and stuff like that. And just to let you guys know, as an FYI, I am over live streaming on Twitch. I've also, not only have I played on Genshin, or played for Genshin Impact for 344 days, but I have also documented and streamed every single part of my F2P journey over at my Twitch account, twitch.tv/Enviosity. Hop by the Twitch channel. I'm literally live every single day. I haven't taken a single day off in the 344 days. So with that being said, be sure to give the video a like, thumbs up if you guys do enjoy the video, find it informative, helpful, anything, you just want to help the YouTube algorithm a bit, and consider subscribing as well to catch more uploads like this in the future. Let's hop in. Okay, so starting off here, we have our weapons, and we only have one 5-star weapon because we just recently acquired it via the standard banner. I forgot when it was. I probably made a video saying that I got my very first 5-star weapon in the game. It was Skyward Blade, not Copium. I've really enjoyed it. I loved it. I can't really be too picky about my first 5-star weapon. I think I got this after like 300 and something days playing, so I think I got it very recently. Okay, someone sent me Genesis Crystals. Oh, right when I'm recording a video. Nice. Okay, so full stop, I guess I need to give a disclosure off the top of my head. I guess I need to give a disclosure. There is a website named Kodashop, and on this website, kodashop.com, you can actually send anyone in Genshin Impact Genesis Crystals with their UID. Considering I stream every single day and my UID is public information, anyone can send me Genesis Crystals, and that's what they've done. So if I will, let me go ahead and go to my shop. Crystal Top Up. They send me Genesis Crystals. $60 or 60 Genesis Crystals. As you can tell, it's only the $1 one. If I were to ever top up on my own account, I would do 100. They never do 100 because they know if they send me $100 worth of Genesis Crystals, I'm never using them, and it's a waste of money. So if I were to try and top up on my own account, disclaimer, I would go 100. They've never done that. They only try and do 60, throw in a little meme here and there, and then get a good chuckle out of it. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. However, I do top up on other people's accounts for giveaway winners. So if you guys frequently come over to the Twitch channel and stuff like that, we normally run giveaways. I just got done with a BAL giveaway and we did 11 winners. 11 winners, and we topped up at least $100. Some accounts we had to top up a little bit more, like $50 extra, because we ended up losing 50-50. So yes, we do run giveaways over on the Twitch channel. Feel free to drop a follow and stuff like that as well if you guys want to hang out. Use your free Twitch Prime sub, all that good stuff. But here we go. We have many level 90 weapons, like 20. I think we have 20 level 90, or 21 level 90 weapons, but 20 of them are 4-star weapons here. Most of them are the craftable weapons. We just recently acquired Dragon's Bane, so that was pretty cool. And we're just now leveling up Lion's Roar for the Kaching that we recently got. We're trying to get resources for that as well. So we got some cool weapons. We're still missing the Flute. We have no Battle Pass weapons, obviously, because this wouldn't be a free-to-play account if I bought Battle Pass, right? So no Battle Pass weapons, unfortunately. We have to work with what we got. I never did buy the Black Cliff weapons, because normally when I do showcasing in the Abyss runs, we'd use, like, the craftable weapons you can get from Blacksmith, something that's more relatable, I assume. But Black Cliff weapons are probably poggers as well. Here are all the 3-star weapons I have. Harbinger of Dawn, level 90. And if we scroll down, my Mystic Enhancement Ores, we have 4,330. Here are all my artifacts, which I will leave my artifacts at the end of the video. I really don't want to go in depth, or maybe I'll do it in another video. So this video is not too long. I'll put all my artifact information stuff at the end of this video, or in a future video when I do my character builds. But here are all my 5-star artifacts. TLDR, they're all copium. They're all copium, and they are not that great. Most of my resources and my resin has to go towards something else, and I don't have enough time to actually, or time and resin to focus on artifacts. I have to focus on talent book materials, XP, or Mora. Speaking of XP, we have 216, which is not that much. I don't know the math off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure you need like 250 XP tickets to level up a brand new character from level 1 to level 90 or something like that, the Purple Hero's Wits. So this is not even enough to level up a new character. And there's still Kokomi coming out. There's still Aloy, the 5-star character, 5-star that we don't have yet, or I don't have. I recently got a Kujo Sara, and she's at like level 20 or something, and I don't have enough to level her up. So we're still missing a lot of XP tickets, but we do have a lot of other boss materials. 5,000. Realistically, I'm a casual farmer. Look, I am. Even though I've played for 344 days, I don't really go around and farm extensively like other people do, right? Like, I should realistically be capped out on some of these materials for playing for such a long time, but I'm not. So most of these materials, I think, are quite low, you know? Do I need 3,000 of them? Probably not. I'm pretty sure I'm safe and guaranteed for the rest of the game, and I don't have to worry about it. But when you play the game for 344 days, this is kind of what your account is going to look like in terms of like all your resources stuff, as you can tell. I'll take chat off screen for a little bit so you can see the numbers on the left side here. We have a little bit of boss materials here with Dvalin, Wolf of the North. Way too many. I normally don't level my talents up to 9 and 10, especially like 9 and 10. I normally stop at 8, which is why I have a lot of these boss materials. And the reason being is, it's pricey. It is so pricey to level up talents. Like, most of the time I'll keep my talents at like 6, 7, or 8, you know? I don't have a single character in the game that's level 9 for talents because of how pricey it is. So if you look at this and you think it's a lot, it's not really a lot. It's just that I never actually used them yet on characters. You know? I mean, it could be a lot. Who knows? I gotta do the math and see if I don't need to farm these anymore. We have our boss drops here, our gemstones, character ascension materials, a few talent books here for freedom, resistance. Basically, we just stocked up on a lot of talent books, right? Because there's some characters that we don't have yet that might need these. We have elegance. We have 11 crowns. Like I said, I haven't crowned anyone in the game yet. No one has gone beyond talent level 8 because it is very pricey, very expensive to do. I don't know when I will crown a character. If I had to choose anyone, I'd probably crown main character or Kazuha. Kazuha is my favorite character in the game. Main character kind of deserves it because they're main character and all, but that's just my opinion, right? So yeah, those are all my resources right there. After 344 days, we have our food now, which is kind of like a restaurant. We have 189 holy water, and you can only buy 1 holy water a day. So I started doing this like 189 days ago. I wish I found out about this sooner. You go to Springvale, talk to the guy who's selling it, holy water, 1 a day. I still buy it because, you know, I'm just addicted to getting it now at this point. And we have all the rest of our food. We normally max out on all the new recipes and perfect them and all that good stuff. So a lot to go around there. We have materials now. Strange Tooth. You get this from Dragonspine, and I stopped farming it after because you can only use the Strange Tooth for crafting the Dragonspine Spear. I think that's it. But I probably should try and find some other use for it in the future because, well, I mean, that's just copium thoughts. You know, I wouldn't recommend farming this, to be quite honest with you. But we have wood. What I do recommend farming are crystal chunks. Crystal chunks and magical crystal chunks every day. Without fail, I will always make sure I grab the crystal chunks and the amethyst lumps so we can actually go to the blacksmith and craft 30 mystic enhancement ores a day, which is why you saw me with 4,000 after having, like, how many 5 or 4-star weapons and stuff leveled up to 90. Definitely recommend doing that. We have our prototypes here. Yes, after 344 days of playing, I still do not have a bow prototype billet. That's kind of false. I think I ended up getting one recently from an event, but the point of the matter is, it shouldn't take me that long event to actually get a prototype billet. Like, the weekly bosses are such a scam for some odd reason. I've been playing this game for 344 days, almost a year, and I don't have a prototype billet yet. Something needs to change. Like, MiHoYo really needs to fix the weekly bosses. Because you get to a certain point where you're going to have all these boss materials, and you're going to think to yourself, do I really want to do the weekly boss? But then you think to yourself, but I'm free to play and I need refinements on my weapon, right? MiHoYo has to change something. This can't be right. The fact that I've played for 344 days and I can't get a bow billet to save my life. It can't be right. You can tell I haven't used any refinements right here. See? No refinements on the prototype Crescent. Wind Blue Mode was a free one that came out with an event. Compound bow. And I don't even have the Hamayumi bow yet. Put that into perspective. The new bow that came out with in Inazuma, the craftable one, I don't have yet. I don't. That's how down bad I am right now. I am down bad. 344 days, MiHoYo. 344 days, no bow billet. That's insane. That's crazy. And once I get one, I have to use it on the other bow. So yeah, just take that into perspective. Here are all the other resources down here. Some fishing that they recently added. I haven't really been fishing too much, so we have a couple of fish here. We did get the catch, and we need these for refinements. Some mushrooms, mince, fowl, chilled meat, etc. All the other specialties down here like sakura blooms, dendrobiums, and naku weeds that we've been collecting and stocking up on. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. We have the Serena Teapot, all the little gadgets that we have. So we took part in both of the events. We got the Gold Sealy and the Purple Sealy. All the other Windbloom stuff, festivals, all the festivals, gadgets we've done. We've made sure, I mean, we're signing in every single day, right? So all the other Sealies and pets we have, of course. Here are all the quest items, which, spoiler alert, may reveal some things that you haven't actually done yet. Nothing too exciting to look at there. We do have this Northlander billet trove that I could open for a bow billet, and I could use it to craft a new craftable bow. But with how RNG these prototype billets are, my big fear is I finally open it, right? I use it on the bow billet, and then next week, I do all my weekly bosses, and I get like 5 bow billets. And then I get no more Claymore billets, and I just need more Claymores then. You know, so I'm trying to like hold on to it for when I desperately want to use it. Because I'm not that interested in using the new craftable bow, to be quite honest with you. I have other bows to use. But still, they still need to up the change. Our birthday cake that we got, which yesterday was my birthday. Hey, convenient. We got our birthday yesterday, so I got my first cake ever. That was cool. Some lanterns from Lantern Rite. some condensed resin we have stocked up, the extra Geoculus and Animalculus. Still collecting the Electroculize here. Our sigils that we still are hoarding onto, I guess. Some fragile resin that we have. And all that Dream Solvent and dust. Now, was there anything for furnishing? Not so much. So that was all the stuff in my bag that we have acquired and accumulated over 344 days of playing Genshin Impact. Okay, let's transition over to the archive, the character archive in specific. These are all the characters that we have. Most of the 5 stars I don't have because I've skipped many banners. I've skipped Zhongli twice. We skipped the Albedo banner, Ganyu, Xiao, Hu Tao. We skipped the Klee banner twice, Venti banner twice, Tartaglia banner twice, and the Yoimiya banner. We've only rolled on the Raiden Shogun, Kamisato Ayake, Kazuha, and Eula. So 4 limited characters is what we rolled on, and we got, I think, pretty lucky on a few of them. We have videos posted that you can check out. And out of 344 days, the only 4-star we're missing is Razor. So we have all the 4 stars in the game besides Razor, and most of the 5 stars I just didn't want, so I ended up skipping on those banners. Let's transition over to the achievements, rather. In 344 days, we've accumulated over 451 achievements. We have still yet to complete the hero's journey, which we have to do by doing ley lines. I told myself I was going to do 1 ley line a day, but that doesn't happen, so we're at 509 out of 800 for the last one there, but most of our stuff is 100% completed, besides the Snezhnaya, Stone Harbor, some of the achievement quests that you need to get in Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma. Realm Teapot, which will take some time because of the planting one right now. We have Inazuma, Progress, that we can't complete yet. This one that we can complete, but I haven't actually fully explored at Watatsumi Island. And then Fishing, which apparently you have to catch 2,000 fish, so good luck with that one. So 451 achievements, and I think there are 500 achievements total in the game currently. Now, if we want to go more in-depth on my characters, we have 0 constellations on my Bal. We have 3 on Yanfei, 1 on Sucrose, 0 on Sayu. Obviously, the main character is there. These core 7 characters, we'll get to them in a second. I'll talk about them more in depth. We have 0 on Eula, C1 on Kazuha. Spoiler alert, you might want to check out my summoning video for Kazuha. Jean, C0, Ayaka, C0, Diona, C1, Bennett, all that good stuff. Ningguang, C6. So yeah, these are all the constellations that we have right here. And the reason why I don't activate my constellations for the core 7 is because I like to do little showcasings on my channel. Clearing the Abyss, like the new Abyss rotations and stuff like that, seeing how many stars we can get with just these core 7, because these core 7 are the ones that you can get in the game no matter when you start playing the game. 2 years from now, 5 years from now, 20, 30, 50, you name it, you will always be able to get these characters in the game. Fischl event is gone. Some people don't have Fischl if they started playing. Diona event, gone. Some people don't have Diona. Beidou, still gone. Some people don't have her. So I normally just use these core 7. And you'd be surprised with what we can get done in the Abyss for Spiral Abyss. Yes, you can clear floor 12, chamber 3 with 7 characters. And I was able to actually get, I think, 30 stars. 30 stars in the Spiral Abyss. So that's not bad. 30 stars out of 36 with just 7 characters. And 3 of those characters are Barbara, Lisa, and Amber. So just take that as you will. Alright, and that was basically it. For anyone curious, we are AR-57 with 123,000 XP moving forward. Oh wait, I also forgot to show off my Primo Gems. So full disclaimer right here, I did mention how many banners I skipped in the game. Countless banners, and I've only wished on 4 limited banners since the game came out. We have 83,000 Primo Gems, but we should technically be at like 30,000. I'm not afraid to say this because I've always been transparent, especially with the Twitch chat. I mark it down, minus 51.5k. So normally I will get content creator program gems from MiHoYo every month or something like that, and I write them down. But theoretically, we have not actually dipped into those Primo Gems yet. We haven't used them. So as long as I don't drop below 51,000, everything else that I required, still obtainable. I don't think I will ever actually dip into those because I think I'm working on a process of getting them removed and transferred someplace else. We'll have to wait and see. Realistically, if you've been playing since the beginning of the game, you should be well over 100,000 Primo Gems. I think 112,000 Primo Gems now. If I'm doing the math correctly in my head, from day one, you should be at 112,000 Primo Gems, which would put me at 160 3,000 Primo Gems if I didn't wish at all, including the Content Creator Program. So I should be at 161,000 Primo Gems, or 63. You should be at like 112,000 Primo Gems if you didn't wish on banners. But I know wishing is pretty hard to do, and you can't... Who can resist skipping on Zhongli twice, right? Yeah, I'm guilty. I did. Just to show you guys right here, Amber, we joined on September 27th. So anniversary is coming up. Amber joined my party September 27th, just for a little bit of proof that we did play since the beginning of the game. But that was it. I'll probably still... I think I'm getting it Zhongli on the third rerun, but we'll see. That was it. That was the entire account. I hope you guys enjoyed looking at it. As I said before, I am streaming every single day, live right now as I'm recording this video with my beautiful Twitch chat, over at twitch.tv/Enviosity. No secrets here, nothing to hide, full transparency. I'm more than happy to show off anything and everything on my account. We always document everything live. I never really actually play this game offline because, let's be honest, me playing Genshin Impact offline is so boring. I hate it. It is suffering. You know, it is actually suffering. But hey, maybe with the new fishing event that came out, maybe I'll just fish offline. You know, maybe I'll just fish online. But with that being said, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Give it a thumbs up if you did, and feel free to subscribe if you want to catch more uploads. As far as my artifact goes, I will upload a future video going over all my copium artifacts, as well as all my character builds. So be on the lookout for that video if you are curious about what artifacts I'm rocking and what I managed to get on my artifacts over 344 days. You'll be surprised with how great and amazing these artifacts are. You won't believe what you can obtain in a year, okay? Look forward to that video. I'll catch you guys next time.
Hey everyone, MTash here, and I understand that everyone is calling for buffs for Raiden Shogun. I understand that I've even said some stuff is underwhelming. I tested out the character at C6, and I was upset about some of the performance, and I wasn't very impressed, especially with some of the constellations like C6. I understand people are complaining about some of the constellations like C2, saying, how can you put so much value behind a constellation? But we've seen this stuff since Clee. I argued about this stuff on the Clee banner, getting a 500% bonus damage when you swap off the character. Diluc gets amazing with constellations. Xiao isn't even the same character. He completely functions differently with his constellations. You can make that argument for every character in the game, but one thing you have to remember is the majority of people are free to play, and a lot of the people that are complaining, they are whales. They're using the character and saying, she's not as good as I thought. But there's a couple things that I wanted to discuss, and I think for a lot of you, this is going to be really good news about Bao. I want to talk about C0. I want to talk about some weapon choices. I want to talk about some other things that are going to, go your way as a player, especially if you're free to play or a low spender. But first, a quick word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by Red Shoes. Now, there was an animated movie, Red Shoes and the Seven Dwarfs, but this is Wood Bear World. This is a brand new game, and pre-registration has started right now, so click that link down below and get yourself pre-registered, baby. You can get yourself a free character as well as a bunch of gold. They've got co-op, they've got a roguelike that's different every time you play it, an endlessly spawning world mode, and a boss raid with tons of different enemies, tons of different attack patterns, and some of the best loot available in-game, if you can actually beat them. These honestly look pretty intense, so if you're trying out a new game, if you're interested in a new game, this is free to play. Click that link down below and get yourself pre-registered for Red Shoes, the Wood Bear World. Thank you so much for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into the content. After you click the link, Now, the constellation issue, I understand that C6 is pretty terrible. If you spent that much money on a character, you want it to be good, and this one is very, very weak. It doesn't do hardly anything. But this is more damage, this is more damage, this is essentially Wolf's Gravestone, this is amazing, this is really good if you want to make her almost like a main DPS, and then this one here just makes it so you can have max resolve pretty much every time you ult. These constellations do bring a lot of value, and people are arguing that all of her value is hidden behind constellations. You could say that about every character in the game. Xiangling gets 40% more duration on her Pyronado. Is she a bad unit if you don't have that? I don't think so. Is she a hell of a better unit if you do? Duh! Literally every character in the game does stuff like that. I mean, Barbara gets a revive. Okay, maybe that's not as good, but every character in the game has some pretty nutty stuff that changes the value of the unit and makes them stronger. This isn't a new thing, we know this. But I think that Val, as a support, even at C0, she does some things that are pretty interesting. She's giving your team free damage for your burst abilities. She is giving you passive damage with like 100% uptime. And so there are some things going on here that I think are overlooked. She thrives with one of the best universal artifact sets in the game, the Emblem of Severed Fate, which is fantastic, and so that's a bonus in her call-up. But obviously in the test run, she's got the Engulfing Lightning, right? And so if you don't have this weapon, you swap over to Val, she feels a little underwhelming. Yeah, she doesn't have a 5-star weapon. They do that to every single test run character in the game. But here is the thing. I can imagine most of you haven't fished for 15 hours, or 20 hours, or whatever it takes to get the catch. Now, as a content creator, some of these people are smashing out in 8 hours, or 10 hours, or 12 hours, because they can jump to a bunch of people's worlds. But if you're just playing solo, I'm sure many of you don't have the catch, but I don't even know if it's possible to get the catch because of the fish respawn rates, at least not max refinement. And so, one of the best weapons that's available in-game for her, you probably don't have, or you don't have it max refined, and so a bunch of her value is gone right there. And when you get that weapon and you throw it on her, she's going to crush, almost like you had a 5-star weapon. And so people that are maybe testing her with something like a Favonius Lance, I thought the Favonius Lance, even at R5, I had good artifacts on a whale account, it didn't feel great. But it didn't have that crazy damage that the catch has, that nice base attack, the energy recharge. And so there is a great weapon coming, and you can pair it with a very solid artifact set, your Val will hit hard. But here is the big kicker that I don't think people are talking about. I understand that whenever a new character comes out and there's a new boss associated with them, it takes time to get all the talents. And so if you compare, Eula at release or another DPS character at release, maybe she does feel underwhelming. Maybe Raiden Shogun is underwhelming. But a lot of you probably, what are your talents right now? 166, 157? What are your talents right now? I guarantee it's not 9 and 9. So, talents are one of the biggest upgrades to a character. That value cannot be taken away, and I guarantee the mass majority of you, because it's literally impossible until maybe next week, you can't have enough talent materials to level her up properly and use her properly and hit like a truck with her, because you can't get beyond 6 or maybe even 7 this week. Some of you might have 8 if you're using Dream Solvent and depending on your luck, but I understand that, there's probably 20% of the damage MIA right now from many of your accounts. And so once you can get those talents and you can catch her up, she's gonna hit harder. No, Raiden Shogun doesn't hit as hard as my Xingqiu. My Xingqiu is C6! He's got double crowns.
I think we'll do that next time we play.
You can't even level this character up properly yet. You know what I mean? And I feel like maybe that's a problem too. Some of you have been playing for 10 months. You've been playing forever. You've got these cracked out characters with cracked artifacts, maybe even some refinements on your weapons, and you might not have Raiden's weapon. You might not have a good emblem set because that just came out, right? And you might not have all these talents leveled up. Obviously, a Xingqiu with a god tier noblesse set with crit rate and crit damage, and a refined sacrificial sword, and talents is going to be a great character. There's so many supports in the game that are amazing, and I think that Raiden Shogun is better than people say, but she might not be amazing. She might not be absolutely god tier, but I don't think she's bad. I don't think she is bad. If you're not using Beidou, that whole problem doesn't exist. If you don't use Beidou with her, the Beidou issue is not a thing. And so that's one huge argument that a lot of people are making that you don't need to consider. Some people don't build Beidou. Some people don't like using Beidou. And I would love for that to get fixed. I pray that that gets fixed, because maybe I'd even get Raiden Shogun. But it's a non-factor for a lot of players in game. And, with the negative...
Alright. I'm going to take a break for a bit, get some food, use the bathroom, and then we'll jump into Genshin. But I need to make a phone call, so give me a few minutes. but I still need to eat, so we're going to be continue watching YouTube videos while I eat my sandwich. So, enjoy.
That's been happening around this character. I could see a buff happening. I could also see a buff happening to Electro, because as a whole, all of the Electro reactions in this game are pretty lackluster, right? You don't have anything doubling your damage like Vaporize and Melt, right? You're not getting the CC of a freeze comp. Yeah, you can reduce defenses, or physical defenses with Superconduct. That's pretty cool. You can overload stuff and send them flying. That's fine. But I think that this character, you know, being in the Electro element, that's one point against, and I understand why people are mad. But I think that if you throw her into any team, she will bring value. And if you got this character, don't stress out too much, because maybe a buff is coming. But I think that it's also very important when a banner comes out to not just wish willy-nilly on the first day until some of this stuff is tested out. Because if you went based on the leaks and what the character could do in the leaks, and the fact that she worked with Beto in the leaks and the beta testing, well, that's, how are you supposed to know that they changed that? Many of you probably wished on the first day, you summoned on the very first day, and then they came out and people discovered it pretty much the next day. And, you know, patience is a virtue in a gacha game like this. I'm learning that now. But I think moving forward, it's important as a community. That's why I don't hype up the characters as much as I used to. Because I want to test them. I want to see. I want to see what their banner is. I can talk about my initial impressions, but until I get my hands on them and can see them, it's really hard to hype these characters up. Because I don't want to bait you into using all your Primo Gems on a character that ends up being lackluster in a lot of people's eyes. If you got Raiden Shogun, you're still gonna slap. You can beat the Spiral Abyss, because boys, I don't know who needs to tell you this, but everything in this game is pretty damn easy. This challenge here, even on the hardest difficulty, you can probably beat it with your eyes closed, or even with the trial characters that they give you. The Spiral Abyss. This is the hardest piece of content in the game. Once you get to higher ARs like AR-50, AR-55, you can easily get, you know, 30, maybe even 33 stars. You can get the mass majority of the Primo Gems out of here. No problem. And if you can't do it yet, it is not a skill issue, it is a time issue. It takes time and days of resin to get the artifacts, but you will get there eventually. And I feel like that's kind of what's going on with the Raiden Shogun. It's a time issue. You can't fight the boss enough to get her leveled up. You can't fish enough fish to get the catch R5 unless you're jumping into other people's world. And so a lot of her value is not here. So that is the saving grace, and let's hope for the best moving forward. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to check out Red Shoes if you want to try out a new little game. Links are down in the comment section or the description below, and I will see you guys soon.
By God, thank you so much for repaying my undying faith, Naughty Corner, Raiden Shogun Ball. Thank you so much. It's the glasses, guys. The Doflamingo Scaramouche glasses. That's okay. Listen, that's okay. We just pretend that didn't happen. That's okay, guys. And the reason why that's okay is because I am the king. What's going on, guys? Asian Guy here, bringing you the first edition of the Raiden Shogun Scamos. For those of you who don't know what the scam-ons are, these are going to be summons, these are going to be wishes at www.twitch.tv/AsianGuyStream, where I log into you guys' account and I scam you guys for free content. We are currently on Rian Stinky's account here, and now Rian is indeed looking for not only just Baal, but Baal's weapon as well, and then hopefully more Baals and more constellations. So what we're going to do here is we are going to bring in the party of dreams, bring in Baal's partner in crime, guys, which we all know is Kujo. Beidou, guys. Yeah, because Beidou is 100% the most viable character to play with Baal. Unfortunately, that's not the case, but right here, right now, we have 420 Intertwined Fate. Rian, Rich Arc. Let's see what the pity is at here. Let's hopefully bring home a massive W for Rian, because Rian is one of the biggest homies in the stream. And we are 8 into pity pages here, so 8 times 6, 48, minus the 5 there, 43. We should need 4 multis. This will probably take 4 multis. So here we go, multi number 1 for Rian. We're going to skip it. It's going to be a new... Is that Sacrificial Fragments? It is Sacrificial Fragments. Number 2, Sarah. Never mind. Hey, Shangling Constellation, right? If you're a meta player, guys, Shangling Constellation. Woo, woo, woo. Hey, Kujo Sarah, W. This is going to be a double Baal. Double Baal. Easiest double Baal of my life. For real. Because this is a guaranteed Baal. The previous, as you saw there, was Kaching. There's Baal number 1. There's going to be a double Baal in here, guys. Double Baal. Watch. Watch. Just watch me. That's basically Baal. If a polearm user, that's OP. That's basically Baal. Okay, so there is the first Baal. That was guaranteed. Rian has already failed this banner once and gotten the Unforged, guys. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! 4 in! 4 pulls in after the Thundering Pulse, the Unforged. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 multis, and we start kicking in the, beg your pardon, soft pity. It's going to be early, and it's going to be the Engulfing Lightning, rather, it should be called. Here we go, for Rian, I believe. That's not a good start. We've got a Chongyun there. That's a fantastic weapon right there, Chongyun. Multi number 3. Not looking good. Multi number 4. Not looking good. Multi number 5. Not looking good. Multi number 6. Let's win. Let us win. Let us win this 50-50. This is 67 pulls now into pity. This is now going to be 68 pulls into pity. Wait, no, it's not. Am I an idiot? This is going to be 65 pulls? No, this is 45, guys. I feel like I've done the maths wrong here. I did 4 multis, but for some reason I thought we were on the 6th multi. I've paid it here. Have I miscounted? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Well, either way, it may have come early, it may not have come early, but here you go. This is the polearm that you wanted, Engulfing Lightning. Dub. Dub. Those who pull for Engulfing Lightning are not the fears. They are the feared. Because when this happens, you just get an early. You just get an early, guys. Listen, you just get an early Engulfing Lightning. Round the corner, guys. You just get an early. Now, you might be laughing, guys. You might be laughing. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time. This is the moment of truth. We will not flop here. Now, it looks bad. Listen, it looks bad. And the reason why it looks bad is because I was not actually in the naughty corner. As you saw there, I wasn't on the step, guys. I was not actually in the naughty corner. So, I'm sorry, Rian. I have scammed you slightly. But here you go. Straight away. Boom. Easy. You see? You see that? Boom. Shangling and the Favonius Lance. We are building up your Shangling to be a beast right now. Congratulations. Here we go again for the weapon. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Okay, well, I think we have found out today, guys, who is the sacrifice of the scammers. I'm so sorry, Rian, because this is an absolute catastrophe. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Wow. What a whole load of nothing, guys. What a whole lot of nothing. Oh, my. Oh my. Come on, do us a nice. Do us a nice and drop 2 Engulfing Lightnings. Because this one's guaranteed now. Oh, Rosaria. That's Engulfing Lightning number 1. But where's Engulfing Lightning number 2? Do us a nice. Oh. Okay. Rian, are you sure you want to still keep going? Rian, are you sure you still want to keep going? Rian, are you sure? For Baal? Okay. Early. Never mind. We started with 420 Intertwined Fate. Let's use these up. Oh, Sucrose, nice. Let's use these up so we're rounded up. Boom. 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 Or rounded down, sorry. Boom. And then boom. And now we're back into the 0. I see. I see. Very interesting. It's not what we're looking for. It's not Kujo Sara, guys. We are now 220 pulls in. I see. Right. Wow. Rian, I feel like your account is very, very, very much drawn towards Shangling. Not sure why. It's very heavily anti-Sara right now. This is not very promising. Hey, there we go, the comeback, guys, alright? The comeback. The comeback, am I right, guys? Hey, we don't lose no 50-50s. Surely we don't lose no 50-50s, right? Surely we don't lose no 50-50s. After my insane luck and the terrible artifacts, I'm not on bad luck day today, right? There's okay. There's no way we lose the 50-50. Come on, guys. We don't lose the 50-50s. We're gonna bring home another Baal, guys. Don't you worry. We'll bring home another Baal. We'll bring home another Sara. Are we still going, Rian? Do we still keep going? Do we still keep going? I pushed the button already. I'm sorry. Kujo Sara. Boom. Never mind. It's secret. Sacrificial sword. Sacrificial sword. It's okay. Rian says go all the way. Go all the way. Sayu, hello! Sayu Constellation, very nice. Now, for those of you who missed my original summons, this is a spoiler. I highly recommend you go check them out, because under 400 summons, we did get ourselves a C6 Baal within 400 wishes. Now, Rian has started with 420, is currently on C1 Baal, 1 Unforged, 1 Engulfing Lightning, and has 150 wishes left. 5 more constellations, we're gonna get there. Kujo Sara again, excellent. Kujo Sara C6 is absolutely insane for Baal, by the way, and that's why we're going to get the Flute, the Favonius Codex, and Shangling again. Oh my. Early, oh, it's Shangling again, guys. With 300 pulls in. Oh, it's another Favonius weapon. With 320 pulls in. Oh, it's Shangling again. If you want a Shangling, come over here, guys. This is going to be Baal again. This is going to be Baal again. Hey, that's a good sign. Baal. Give it to me. Give it to me. We don't lose the 50-50s, guys. We don't be losing no 50-50s, guys. Okay? The Unforged doesn't count. That did not count. We're going to get another Baal. The C3 breakpoint. We need some more Kujo Saras in the house here, though. Because there aren't enough Kujo Saras in the house right now. There we go. Kujo Sara again. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Another one. Rust. Not good enough. Another one. Boom. Kujo Sara. You love to see the insta-skip, guys. Boom. Kujo Sara. Eye of Perception. Never mind. Very close to being the same thing. Kujo Sara. Shangling. Again. Baal. This is the one. With Kujo Sara. Never mind. It's Shangling again. Now, this time, C3 Baal. We don't lose no 50-50s. Not in this household. There's another Kujo Sara. We don't lose no 50-50s in the house of Baal. Bring it home, Baliana. Bring it home, Baliana. Baal? Baal? Now, Rian did say that if they lose their 50-50, or if Rian loses the 50-50, that he would like Jeet Mona. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But, you know, we'll just get the cheeky back-to-back Baal right here. Never mind. Hey, Kujo Sara, guys. Hey, Kujo Sara's already C6. Wow. What are we doing now, Rian? What's the plan? What is the plan? We have like some mixed pulls here. Use all? Okay. Okay. Rian says use all. We'll yoink this. We'll yoink this. We will yoink this. And probably yoink some of these here as well. Okay. We have 99 wishes again. Let's convert one. 100 wishes for 2 copies of Baal. 2 copies of Baal. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh. Okay. This one. Double Baal. Double Baal. Baal. Now the Saras are coming in. Okay, there's Baal, but that's guaranteed. Double Baal. Double Baal. Double. Okay. Back to back. The Saras are really coming through now. Back to back. Instant skip. It's an early chain, guys! It's an early chain! It's early, guys! It's early! It's early! It's early! You know what? It's early, guys! It's early. It could be worse. Are you using it all, Rian? Are you using it all? Are you sure you want to use all of your Primo Gems for this? Are you using it all? You can use the crystals too. Okay. Wait, that's Genesis crystals? No. I think Rian meant the Intertwined Fate. We have another 100 pulls, guys. Early Baal. Damn it. Early Baal. Damn it. Early Baal. Damn it. Early Baal. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Early Baal. Oh, that was a good multi. Ningguang. Ayya. Ayya. Oh no. There's the guaranteed Baal, but that's like 70 plus pulls in. There she is. Is there going to be a cheeky double Baal? I think it's about time that Rian Stinky got very, very lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the moment. Right here, right now. After this multi, we're going to do one more summon. or 2 more summons, and it's going to be a ball. My god, the stars are coming through now. Are we using it all? Are we using it all, Rian? Rian says yes. Oh no. Let's take a look at what the constellation's at. We're at C4 right now. Yo, C2 Gene! Yo, congrats, C2 Gene, level 80 out of... Yo, C2 is Pog! Yo, C2 Gene, it's a dub! It's a dub, not copium, guys, it's a dub! It's a dub, guys, it's not copium, it's a dub! A huge dub. Astronomical dub, guys, I've never seen a dub this big. C2 Gene is an astronomical... I've never seen a dub this big. So many Saras. Guys, real talk, I've never seen a dub this big. We can bring home the C5. Oh my god. There's still hope, guys. Till the bitter end. Till the bitter end. Till the bitter end. Okay, we've just gained another pull there. Good job, Sarah. We just got another pull back. Till the absolute bitter end, guys. Never. Say never. Wait. Now hear me out. Rian has 5 wishes here. If we get a 5-star here, guys. If we get a 4-star here, we'll have enough to do another pull. Oh, damn. Skyward Blade, yikes. Okay, listen. We're going to convert this into a W. We just need to get a 4-star or a 5-star. You know, we'll convert this into a W. 8, Sing Choke, huge. Constellation. Oh, wait, no. That's not enough to do. That's not enough. Come on, we need another 4-star or a 5-star here. Wow. That's awkward. I'm very sorry, Rian. Sorry, Rian just used probably around... What was that, guys? Was that over 6? I feel like... So Rian started with 420 Intertwined Fate. We then proceeded to buy over 200. So that was close to 650 Intertwined Fate. We got to C4 Bow. And the R1 weapon. I have truly just scammed Rian. Oh, Rian saying, it's okay, thank you, I'm happy I have her now, that is some copium. Oh, Rian said, I'm shaky, hehe, let's go before all of this started, guys. No, Rian, no. Oh, no. Enignis is next, guys, and Enignis is rubbing. Enignis got the hands are rubbing right now, guys. Because Enignis knows that Rian has just been sacrificed. Enignis is not in the naughty corner. So we're going to...
Ooh. I got the Gourmet Supremos again. Poggers. Hopefully I don't mess it up this time.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
5 hours until reset. I haven't done any ley lines. Alright, so we were working on Ayako, and we need 8 cores, hearts. So, let's go find a big robot. Hopefully we get cryo stuff as rewards. It has crit damage, but horrible substats. Sad. Oh well. Alright. Let's do this one. And not choose the wrong option.
Go!
Wait. What do you... I chose... How do you get this done for the commission? So I get the quest. I hate this thing. I'm really tired of doing this damn quest, this question. Whatever.
Adventure time. Shoot, I can't afford any more bandages. Teamwork is dreamwork. Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Ow, it's a snake.
Vast sacred name, fortune preserver, wheel of life. Off we go! Going in! Let's light it up! By royal It's over! Oz, reveal thyself!
Rash. $19. Need to fetch supplies on Sora Island. This will be another one. How awkward is it gonna be? Ha. More rune machines.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Let's light it up. By Royal Nicotine. Time to go. Off we go. Everybody stand back. Odds reveal.
It's a nice color. A little copium, though, because of the health. Is that 8? 7. One more. Hopefully.
I do not know as much about human relationships as I thought.
How's my cryogems going? Five is 10. I can make one chunk. Oh well. Electrofog.
the win lead.
Gene, why don't you have anything on you? There we go. Much better. That's it? No lightning or anything? Yeah. Damn, they really make those easy, shit. That'd be a fight and everything, but nope. Just clear it and that's it. Go purchase. Possibly.
With the wind.
Hours. Let's see if anyone actually took from Chubby.
The one before you is...
Oh, the boar and the hound are gone. All that's left is the Shiba.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within,
alright. About to fight the giant robot.
let's light it up! Going in! Let's light it up! Fire, hands on fire!
No, it's the crab. Damn it.
Everybody stand back! By royal decree! Draw us over!
No, it was a mistake.
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Go! See?
Good lord, that's horrible. If I'm getting Geo, does that mean that not Toma, the other guy, is going to be needing the hearts also? Feels like so.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
How much do I have? 16 divided by 3 is 5. 5 and 5 is... should be enough, right? That is 10 divided by 3 is
Nice.
9, so should have enough. Oh, I didn't check. Was there any? There's still no character for. Damn. I thought there would be. Oh well.
I feel more confident now than ever before. I even have the time outside my work for the Yashiro Commission to try some new things. Would you like to try one of my homemade snacks? I just learned how to make them recently. I feel more confident now than ever before. I even have the time outside my work for the Yashiro Commission to try some new things. Would you like to try one of my homemade snacks? I just learned how to make them recently.
Nice. 12 hearts. Oof. Only 67. have like 8 moons, right? Yeah, 8. Okay, who I use ley lines for books. Well, there's one there. Oh yeah, they're shared across the region. What about that? Actually, we need to do the liquor shrine. Fish meat, animal meat, water-grown grass, and white rice. Fish, raw meat, seagrass, and rice. Isn't that onigiri? Sounds like onigiri. I already have 300. Damn. Invigorating kitty meal. It's cool to know I got a new recipe. Nice job. Now I have to go make it. Of course. Do I have to make it? Yeah, looks like I have to go make it. Wonderful. I wonder what steps it'll go. Invigorating. I don't see the name anywhere. Oh, there it is. Restores 26 to 30% of a max speed to the selected character and regenerates 450 to 790 HP for every 5 seconds for the next 30 seconds. And it eats rice. I need to go buy my rice. But no one but makes it special to you. There we go. Like, do you want to cook a cat dish? Why not? %30 and 790. This song plays well. Time spender is not there. I'll have to skip. Let me go. Let's go feed some cats. They use the fish model, really? Alright, well, yeah. They make this brand new dish, put this on the effort, they're making us cook it, and then they use the model of a fish. This one confuses me, I'm sorry. Still weird hearing the cat talk outside of the quest dialogue, but won't talk inside. Kind of annoying. Oh well. Is that a cave in the... where? South of Watatsumi Island. So, here? It's probably that cave. I feel like I might be talking about the... I feel like I might be talking about the pirate cave that I was in before, but I don't know. Ooh, found a mystic spot. Buggers. Nice. Give it a follow, Free World Gorillas. It's only the 750. So.
Let's light it up! Adventure time! Everybody stand back!
I got careless.
Oh, it feels like that. Gee, dog's over!
Oh, precious. Nice.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Did I just get a signet? Okay. That's cool. I just heard a spectral spawn and I don't want to deal with it. Talk to Granny and see if that was the cave. Oh, it was. Just leading us to a secret quest. I already did. Like most of the stuff. The past few days have been. Alright. Let's go clear that booked up ley line. And get some stew for Arica. Yes, Jess?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
That should work.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Post it on Discord and I'll look at it after this ley line.
Off we go. Time to go.
Adventure time. I always bounce back. Just watch me. I'm going in. By royal decree. One client, two clients, three clients.
Ooh. Found the 1,000 more. Why are you
Everybody stand back! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Adventure time! Let's light it up! Odds reveal! Go! A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
69? Nice. Alright.
Day.
Go in! By royal decree!
To the ferry.
Suffice! G1 history! Odds reveal thyself! Wings of darkness!
Yeah, that's so close. Yeah.
Let's light it up by royal decree!
so close. It looks like it's close on the map, but it's so damn far away. I don't like you.
You're not going anywhere.
Let's light it up! Defense teamwork is dreamwork. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
I don't like this.
Everybody stand back! Oh, now you've got me worked up.
Oh, come on.
Quit it! Let's light it up! By royal decree! Over here! Higher, hands on fire! Let's light it up!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let's light it up!
I need 10 more. I guess it's giant robot time. I don't even have it open.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. One client, two clients, three clients. When the sun's out, bathe in.
Gain the most value treasure of a great pirate from the ramblings of drunkards. Okay. Nice achievement.
Bathe in moonlight.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Odds revealed. Shot's over.
I keep timing that wrong. Every time who tells all correctly.
Let's light it up. Let's light it up.
Alright, which one has the health bar? Now, where's the crab?
Let's light it up. My royal. I'm going in. Queens of darkness. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Let's light it up.
Oh. Not bad. $9.90, really? Should be fine. It's annoying that there's not really much like I can farm for. Because for Aloy, I'm pretty sure I have everything I need. I just need to actually grind for this though. The resin usage, which is annoying. Three and 10 is 13. 13 and 20 is 33. 63. That's 108. I have enough flowers for Kudrosara. That's funny. I probably need to find more crystal marrow. And we'll do that today.
I created another universe and founded paradise. I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrten. I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Got that one. I got that one.
I created another universe and
Did
found
that
a
one.
paradise for I, Fischl, and the princess
I
and
did
different
that one. I did that one. That one also. Yep. Zippers.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
Guess we're done with synthwave. Breaks. Sure. So I need crystal marrow.
I created another universe and found a paradise for I, Fischl, and the princess and different I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Do I need any seeds? Green chili. We'll make sure to grow those afterwards.
You can't control me. You're burning.
There's any more that I might have missed.
You can't control me. You're burning.
It's weird that there's none here. Alright, next spot. I think we'll start here and then work our way down. And then across. Yeah.
Silly chicken.
I think that'll be the plan.
My blade!
Oh, I missed one.
One client, two clients, three clients. With the wind.
These weapons.
Oh, they spawned a new chest. Sweet. Should it be crystal marrow here? Oh, too much.
With the wind. Huh? Go!
I wonder if this is a new spawn or an old spawn that I never got to.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Time to go!
Taste my whip.
Yeah!
Cut down. Like this.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Go! On, reveal light!
Alright, so I got those there. Next is where the gourd.
Go with the wind!
There's only this one that's high up.
I got picked the wrong test subject.
So I got the one here. We just need the one in the center and then left and right. There's the one in the center. Beetle. Yep. back to the teleport, down to the cave.
With the wind. Huh? Yeah. Go! Phew. Go! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh. Huh? Go! The insult shall be adventure time. By royal decree. Let's light it up. Purging transgressions. Ha! Let's light it up. Gotcha. Odds reveal dice. Winter shall eventually come.
Let's everything. Guess the only thing left is artifacts. I want to do these. Oh, it wasn't here, it was the other side. Whoops.
Adventure time. Off we go. Huh?
Water from the hot springs has magical powers to heal your body and soul.
Not even holding onto the ledge correctly. Whatever. Why have a shop that doesn't have anything?
Huh? Go! Huh? Go!
Even through all the bookshelves in the game, nothing new is anywhere. Oh well. Oh, I haven't done it in a while because of the new Inazuma patch. But let's gather materials.
Love it when the weather's like this. Just makes you wanna doze off for a while. Make my escape. One with the wind.
No rest for the wicked.
Oh, it's revealed like yeah! Away I go! Away I go! Can't catch me! By royal decree! Time to go!
This music is kind of putting me to sleep. Silk music, genre released. is classical music, no matter what genre. And it makes me a little sad. boxes and only got an apple. Yeah. This is unusual. Well then.
I smell rabbit.
Well, down to Razor and to Adele now. Actually, I think I need to change to Saya instead. That was a waste. Whoops. Actually, that could be Beta and Saya. I think that'll be the plan. I have a decent rock breaker and protection. damn it. Alright. Back to my own world. But yeah, Mahaya putting updates that I haven't showed yet. How is that wording any different? Cigar moves in that transformation. So while in the ultimate and the E, Raiden Shogun will ignore 60% of the opponent's items. That's an interesting change. I don't know why we're being compensated 100 Prima Gems. But whatever.
I trust you.
It makes little sense. But whatever. Welcome to beta overpowered gameplay. Where I, your host, playing one-shots, most mobs, or village rolls.
By royal decree. Reveal thyself. With my
Damn it. Almost made it. Oh, that's what she does. I didn't know that. So she saw you for animals. Should be using Aloy then, right? Yeah, why not? Oh.
I'm Aloy. Ready for...
Can pretty much carry with Beto anyways. But, was it stringless I was supposed to use, or... Could give her Barbaros. Cryo bonus. Welcome back, Kit Kat. $43.84. Feel more crit damage, but oh well.
Let's get going. There are people who need our help.
So was Sayu and Aloy. No animals should run away? Just a weird thought, to be honest. Although probably shouldn't be Aloy, it's the monsters.
Got something for ya. It's other party members, right? Well, then why did that one run away?
go for 7. I don't remember. Whatever. I'll just continue. 5 on them. Airflow.
This'll pack a punch. Got something for ya. This is a new one. Ever seen one of these? Power of the Desert Python!
Nice. That is funny how Beto's shield messes up. what that is, my cat meowing. Jesus Christ. Nope. Just the song. One.
This thing is fun.
That's pretty nice. Crowd doesn't affect it. Animals in the amber aren't affected by Aloy's talent. It's a little sad.
something for you.
Really? They can attack me when I'm doing my whirlwind kick? I thought you were animation locked and couldn't be interrupted by that. Oh well. This does make it easier to collect birds. I will say that much. So if Ganyu wasn't enough to help you with collecting birds, maybe Aloy with either the PlayStation Network or the 2.2 patch in like 4 weeks of something might help out. I feel like the golden wings fit Aloy.
You're stuck now. Ever seen one of these? Got something for you. The hunt is on.
Ninjutsu!
That looks like a glitch. These ones. Actually, no.
This is a new one.
Good on that. Sayu and Aloy, the best gathering team? Maybe? Because Aloy's talent is stops anything that drops meat from being startled. Sayu is everything else. think Aloy's ultimate is Tartaglia's range shot with Ganyu's AoE. Is what it sounds like.
Got something for you.
Oh, it's raining. Fog. Freeze comp. Airball?
You're stuck now. Ever seen one of these? This'll pack a punch. To ashes.
Does rain cause the shield guy to use his attack?
I see through you.
Nope. Fire. That's not player, man.
Got something for you.
Silver doesn't count. There's the mic.
The hunt is on. Ever seen one of these?
You can't run. Well, looks like I went too far.
is a new one.
Aloy's level 2. Poggers.
Kicks again.
Ever seen one of these?
There's no end to this.
The hunt is on. Got something for ya.
Kicks again.
Ever seen one of these?
Kicks again.
Aloy does seem to have that detail to her character that
Kicks again.
can't really see in every other character.
Got something for ya. This is a new one.
Kicks again.
Power dependent lights on.
Kicks again.
Ever seen one of these? The hunt is on.
so glad that hit. Would have been dangerous. Also, Aloy's E seems to be like a real battery. Like it charges like gets so many particles. Oh, this size level 12. Buggers. When that happened. Oh, wait, Razor's also 23. When did all these levels happen? Shut up. I didn't realize. Oh, a while ago.
This'll pack a punch.
No escape.
You're stuck now. Ugh. Not bad.
Ow. Evil. There we go.
Got something for ya.
Here to play. The more, the merrier. Over here. Let me amuse myself a little. Over here. The more, the merrier. Resistance shine no longer.
Artifact, Poggers. I missed? Oh, come on. Hey, how are you gonna do that to me? How are you really really gonna tell me that that was a miss?
This'll pack a punch.
Nope. Doesn't work. Sag. Thought it would pick up the bombs. Cryo energy. Just not.
Got something for ya. This is a new one.
Oh, there was these. One last swoop around. That's everything. On to Inazuma. Probably should heal first. Oh well.
Ever seen one of these?
sad.
Blossoms of the sacred
Kicks again. Kicks again. Kicks again.
You can see the wings on the floor catching the shadow.
Kicks again.
That's hilarious. I wonder, how high up can you be? It's up. It's literally everywhere. Oh my god, it is. Oh, that's an interesting bug. It might be a bug. Future, maybe? It's probably a bug because you're not supposed to have the Aloy on PC yet. But transfers are... What happened? Ohio has allowed it, so... Aloy on PC.
Got something for ya. Back off! You're stuck now. This'll pack a punch.
Keep back! Keep back!
Run with the wind.
Keep back!
Back off! Got something for ya.
I think after using Aloy, I kind of see no point in Diona. But if I did ever get Ganyu, I would use Ganyu instead. Because that's just Aloy animated at this point. Kind of annoyed that one got away.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Cannon casually moving. Did I really push the fair at like 5 meters? I wonder what other shape the Electrogranum is going to take when it levels up even more. I forgot, where does this go? Too much fish. Man, that could have been like a perfect spot to kill birds, but they ran away. Would it be a good idea to just teleport here and then take the gate to here, or is the Electrogranum faster? I don't know. Just thought.
To ashes! This is a new one. Back off!
Compared to how weak the rituals are in Mondstadt, it's quite the difference. the Unagi meat's over here too. Yeah. Probably would be far away from not even close enough to the new areas that they wouldn't put them here. Oh well. Still don't have a dish that uses unagi to cook it. Maybe 2.2. I'm noticing a lack of mystical ore. Maybe Mahoya just changed the spawn rate. It did seem like it was spawning more than it needed to. But it's just my idea. It's not like I need the mystic ore, but it is a collection that I would like to get maxed out. That's what their egregious state looks like, so they just take it at that.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Okay. Oh, more for the respawn too. Shit. Pretty nice echo chamber in here. Debating if I should go. Whatever. Interesting that even though I went through the entire island, still found a chest. Yeah, this is a lot of crystal files. Really far out of the way too. to the next. There's like a Genshin asteroid belt. You don't get hurt by it. What is it at? No, it's off the coast on that side. I think I went too far east when I took off. Oh well. Is that it? Some more.
This'll pack a punch. The hunt is on. Eyes on me.
Oh, there you are. When I did the ult with Aloy, it looked like it was there, but no, well, let's follow it home. On to the next one. I believe this one's easy to get to because of the electric granite. I don't know why this one's particularly easy, but fuck it.
Ever seen one of these?
The stunning effect of Aloy's knee is pretty nice. What is this for? Oh, it's just a way back. Alright. I think that's that. I guess we could.
It's hard to remain on.
Did I need a book or Now I need to be robot. Where's the ley line for gold? Guess I'll do this one and then we'll end it.
By royal decree. Power that ended Python. Back off.
I'm regretting not being Hotel.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Why do they never miss? Teamwork is dreamwork.
Opening box of Electrix.
That ley line was kind of annoying. It wasn't too bad. Let us use Hotel. Good lord.
Huh?
It's been nearly 9 hours. See if we can find someone great. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow from work, so I will be streaming when I wake up. Who knows when that'll be? Should be around noonish. specific time, but I don't know. So, yeah, I hope you had enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, and the afternoon, and I will see you later on. Probably 11 hours, give or take. Till then.